Hey everyone, it's Zander. Welcome to SummerSlam Live Reactions. We are here tonight. SummerSlam 2023. Can I help you?
You want Missile?
Sure, give me Missile.
There you go.
Alright, I'm here. Missile's here.
Yeah.
We are here for SummerSlam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You just got stitches there. Be careful. There we go. Yeah, well, she was still trying to jump off my shoulder to the floor. That's a solid few feet. Alright, so we are here. SummerSlam 2023. In 30 minutes from the main show starting. But that is because we are here tonight for some huge stuff, folks. I got to put a few finishing touches on something real quick. I got to fix something because, as usual, with an announcement in this series, in this channel, something went wrong. My whole computer. It looked like my whole computer was about to crash moments ago before the stream even started, because it kind of was just ready to give out on me. So if you guys will give me just a couple minutes, I will have the big announcement for the stream ready. People that are in the Discord already know about it. I've teased it a little bit, but have not said much about it overall. So give me just one moment here. It's an announcement of something that is not quite done, but it is as done as I could get it today while still attending WrestleMania 20 and while still doing everything else that I do around here to entertain all of you, and as well as doing a few things around the house. That way my fiance, who is very grateful for all the well wishes from everyone about and congratulatory messages she's gotten from all of you about the new job, by the way, she wanted me to make sure I told you all that. But anyways, and still doing some stuff around the house, so she wasn't coming home to a mess that I just haven't touched, that I made, because, you know, couldn't just leave that on her. Anyways, but yeah, so I'm just clicking a few more things, stalling for time. I'm not even looking at chat just yet because I'm having to put the finishing touches on this. Clearly 2 monitors is still not enough for this. All the more incentive for me to buy a third one day.
I still have one.
That's a you problem.
You don't get to have you have a TV right there, mister. I need a third monitor.
I do need a third monitor.
You do not need 4 screens.
You don't know that.
I think I do.
And what?
No, Poppy.
Missile, stop popping the carpet, please.
No, Poppy. No, Poppy, the carpet. My laundry. It's probably done washing.
There she goes, folks. Alright, let's see here. And finally, this. So, what the task I have undertaken is a large task, I will say. I knew what I was getting myself into when I decided I was going to do what I'm about to unveil in just a moment's time. But I don't think I quite understood the scope of how big what I was doing was. And that's really a metaphor for this entire channel. Every day I wake up and I realize, wow, I'm doing way more than I thought I was ever going to do with this. I mean, you know, this time 2 years ago, I probably thought I was just only going, or 3 years ago at this point, I probably never thought I'd do anything other than just modern day WWE with this channel. I never thought I'd do AEW. Sure as hell didn't think I'd do Impact. Didn't think New Japan was an option. Didn't think Ring of Honor was an option. But that's just, you know, that's just how it is. But now that we are here, and the channel is coming up on its 4th year of being around, let me officially click the button. And we will hope that this worked. Ladies and gentlemen, as I said, I'm hopeful that this has worked. All right. So okay. So what I'm being told by my people is that it's going to be a couple more minutes. So let's just chat then, shall we? Um, what do you want to? Wait, hold on. I've got the microphone, so I can do this. I haven't put away the microphone. Um, so what do you want to talk about? Because we got a lot we can talk about with WWE SummerSlam just 20 minutes away now. I can put in my earbud for now. I don't think the pre-show panel are going to be saying much of interest, honestly. And also just for the purpose of making her a little less on screen, we'll do that. Oh, that's actually not going to work. How do I want to do this? There we go. That'll work. That'll work. But yeah, so what do you guys want to talk about? We got a retro series starting now. We just finished the 4th season. We're a week into season 5. Everything is happening now. Hey Zane. Everything is happening now. Life is crazy. Okay. I'd rather wait for the main thing to be ready. My people have told me that there's a secondary option to be ready immediately, but we'll give it a few more minutes. I'm glad you guys liked WrestleMania 20. The only regret I had with it was I couldn't do the women's title match. I wanted to do Molly Holly versus Lita in a women's title match, but Molly Holly's locked by default in 2K23, and quite honestly, um, I didn't have any desire to play through My Rise to unlock her. Maybe one day I will. I just didn't feel like it. Um, let's see. I wonder how Seth is still going because he said he's been dealing with a bad back and neck injury. WrestleMania 20 was awesome. I'm really glad so many people liked WrestleMania 20. I do wish I could have better one-to-one recreated certain spots from it, from the real one. Like, obviously, the finish to Cena Big Show. But I do think the low blow with the brass knuckles was pretty cool. So that was a good way to end it, at least. Um, but yeah, that was a lot of fun. I also wish Ray could have been there. But by the time we got done with WrestleMania proper, um, by the time we got done with WrestleMania Season 4 proper, he only had 24 hours left to finish Double or Nothing and was having so many computer problems with it that were giving him some serious trouble in his own right. Yeah, I've heard that interview with Rollins. But yeah, no, it's just like I I feel so bad that Ray couldn't be there, but at the same time, it worked out. Good old JM had it covered. We'll probably have the human leg drop machine backs show up at some point. I'm fine, Zane. Um, the human leg drop machine backs will hopefully be there for SummerSlam 2004. I'm very excited about everything. It's been a hell of a week here. So much has been going on, especially with this thing that I'm hoping I can announce soon if it will work. It says it might take a couple minutes before it's ready, but how many draft picks you did this week? I didn't keep count, man. Probably like, I don't know, probably 10, 15 per show. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Anyways, yeah, so I'm excited. SummerSlam is today. Last year's SummerSlam was a lot of fun. It'll be really cool to see what they got in store this year. Um, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, a lot of the cards obvious. Like I know obviously it's a Roman win. Jay ain't winning the Universal title. I love Jey Uso, but it's kind of a Kofi Kingston situation of, all right, he got the title. Now what? Um, the Battle Royal, I love Battle Royals, but that's just a get everyone on the card thing. Still don't really know why Becky and Trish got pulled out, so I need to get that off my desk. That's been there for months. Um, but, it's just like, why aren't the tag titles on the line tonight, for example? Why isn't the U.S. title on the line tonight? Um, but yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm excited for the night. We could get some returns tonight for all we know. Could be cool. been 1 year now since the Triple H era started. Bring back Bray Wyatt and other superstars and Karrion Kross. Karrion Kross is already on the show. Bray Wyatt's injured, I think. Speaking of Rumbles, can't wait for the Raw Rumble. Oh, I haven't even announced that yet, Pierre. That was a creative team thing. So wish there was a tag title match. Even if it was a women's tag title match, that would be cool. Can I tell you the awesome AEW? Yeah, go ahead. These cats are so pathetic. They were both just reaching their paws under the laundry room door trying to get in there. They both desperately wanted in there with you.
Well, you're alive. I'm not leaving the laundry room door.
I appreciate that.
More so, I don't want people watching me do my own laundry.
Yeah,
I got a laundry stream, and it never will be.
Laundry! Laundry, laundry, laundry! Do your laundry! That's a deep cut reference, is all I will say. That is something that probably no one here will get.
I don't know. I mean, have you ever asked anybody if they watch Doug Dog?
I've made several Doug references on this channel. The other channel, it's a little more likely to be understood. Okay. I don't. How long have I even been live at this point? It's been all right. I've already been live for 12 minutes, so hopefully this thing will work soon. The people that help me with it are saying it might take a couple minutes, so I'm very impatiently refreshing the page.
Just give it a minute. Just pretty much go look at something else for a few minutes, and then come back to it. It's going to be a lot easier on you than sitting there refreshing the page every 5 minutes.
Yeah,
and
thank you for
going like, oh, it'll be done any minute. The people who help me are saying it'll be there any minute.
Well,
that doesn't provide content. That provides any minute now.
Any minute now.
If I wanted any minute now, I'd go watch a countdown video.
Zane, I don't even know what that's supposed to mean, dude.
What?
Zander, do you have a roller coaster year? I don't even know.
I think that's in reference to, has your year had many highs and lows? A roller coaster year is a year where effectively everything fluctuates up and down.
Sure.
Basically, it's another way of asking, like, have you had a big year? Have you had a lot of ups? Have you had a lot of downs?
Let's see. Zach says it was Cody versus Andrade, a lights out match. It was Cody. Brought out the thumbtacks, and I had a signature, and I did a Cody cutter from the top rope. And that's pretty cool. I haven't really played Fight Forever since that last live stream I did. I know the Keith Lee DLC came out the other day. I need to play. It came out on my birthday, I think. I haven't downloaded it yet, though. I don't think. In part because the PS5 wasn't hooked up for like a solid couple weeks. Oh, hold on. I think we're good to go. I think it's almost announcement time. I'm not gonna. It looks like it. Okay. No. Never mind. It had me in the first half, though.
Remember what I told you about going and looking at something else for 5 minutes?
Well, here's the thing. I clicked refresh just to see if it was good to go, and the wheel actually started spinning instead of immediately no. And I was like, oh, hang on. We might actually be getting somewhere, but no.
That probably just meant it was taking a second to respond to your request.
Well...
Because you've been reloading the same thing for like 12 minutes now?
Anyways.
15?
Anyways.
Just genuinely, go look at something else and then come back to the announcement.
Yeah, we'll get there when we get there.
Everybody, including you, is going to have a better time.
Yeah. Okay, well, let me get this put in StreamYard real quick.
Just you know, pull your shirt down a little.
Anyways, let me get this thrown into StreamYard real quick so everyone can see it. So for those that weren't there for it on Friday, SmackDown has an intro now as well. Raw has one, Dynamite has one, SmackDown has one. Working on one for Impact. Maybe Retro SmackDown will have one come Tuesday. But that all depends on how much time I have. But I had to make a fake intro for SmackDown. The one you saw was not the actual SmackDown intro. Just like Ray EW, I didn't see MJF winning coming, but I'm very interested. Burberry strap TNT title, I'm not allowed to say. I'm not allowed to say. But yes, the SmackDown intro that you guys saw yesterday was a fake out. I had to put a few fake clips in there. It's still the same song and everything else. But more so, you shouldn't use, whatever. I'll use the music I want to use, Zane. I'll use what I want to use. And won't get copyrighted for. I did in fact give you guys a slightly fake intro, and when the real one gets done uploading into StreamYard, I'll play it. That's why I'm kind of having to stall for time here to let it upload, because it is a fairly big file, all things considered. It's, God, how big is it even? It's it's a 100 megabyte file, so it takes just a minute to upload while streaming and doing and watching a stream and other stuff. It does take a minute to upload some stuff, but when I click play on it, you'll understand why I did a fake out intro. Because there is some stuff to the real intro that was obviously very important that I kept secret. But, it's been a hell of a week, hasn't it? LS11 Universe has been a crazy week, to say the least. Whoops, I just minimized my chat there. Hold on. What does the megabyte and stuff mean with the computer? That's just file size, Zach. So essentially, a kilobyte is the smallest. 1,000 kilobytes make a megabyte. 1,000 megabytes make a gigabyte. 1,000 gigabytes make a terabyte. Terabyte's the biggest that I know of. The intros were a what?
I was just, because you're like, oh, a terabyte's the biggest, and I know it was like, what if I spun around like I knew the term for the next unit?
Given you didn't even know what a gigabyte was until I
don't know how big it is, but I know a gigabyte is bigger than a byte.
Okay.
And that's really typically the smallest unit that you typically see, other than like a kilobyte. But typically everything's measured in gigabytes now, up until terabytes.
Yeah. Okay.
But even then, I think there's still there's still an extra step or two between gigabytes and terabytes.
Yeah. Okay. So anyway, going back to chat here. What idea was it for intro, Zander or Ray? The intro idea was me, because Ray did the pyro for Dynamite. And I had done an actual intro for LSWF a while back. And someone asked me back in LSWF, will we ever get intros like that for the main shows? And I said, yeah, one day maybe. And so I finally decided season 5 would be the time to do it. And then Ray had the opening pyro for AEW. So I decided to make one for an intro for Raw and SmackDown. So it's finally uploaded. Here's the SmackDown intro that you will see on Friday.
Run away.
yeah, it's not much different. It's just the clip of Drew with his sword got replaced with Roman, and the Cody top rope pedigree was shortened so that a phenomenal forearm could be there. But obviously, it was changed because I didn't want it to be spoiled that Roman and AJ were heading to SmackDown. Let's see. How long did the intros take to make? It seems hard to sync everything to the music and get all the clips. Yeah, it usually took me a little. It takes like a little over an hour for a 30-second intro, is what I've learned. Any Raw announcements? You'll be finding out who the new Raw general manager replace Mick Foley is on Monday. All right, folks. I think yes. Okay. So I have waited a long time for this. Ladies and gentlemen, I can now officially present to you something that many people wanted me to make for a long time. Something that I thought I'd never be able to do, but now I can. So, I would now like to proudly present to all of you ls11universe.com. I bought the domain. We now have a website. What?
What?
Are you laughing at me?
No.
Okay, just making sure, as you were.
It's a Family Feud clip.
Okay, as you were. I'm announcing my website right now. Anyways, so we now have a website, ls11universe.com. You guys can see it up here. It is a real thing. I made it. It took me a long time to make. I bought the domain earlier this week. You can see, here it is, the biggest universe mode on YouTube. It's not a lie because we have more companies on our channel than anyone, don't we? You see the channel logo, AEW, WWE, Impact, Ring of Honor, New Japan, Throwback Series, and more. You click that, it'll take you right to LS11 Universe. About LS11 Universe, who are we? Zander Carter and Ray Wood, a pair of high school best friends who met in 2014, put their passion and love for professional wrestling out into the world in October of 2019 when they created LS11 Universe. What do? LS11 Universe creates an entire virtual pro wrestling series on YouTube using the WWE 2K franchise of video games, series spanning from WWE to AEW to Impact and beyond, even going back in time with a retro series. So now if you go to news and announcements, this will be your main source for LS11 news from now on because I'm trying to get off Twitter. The first announcement, Roman Reigns to challenge Cody Rhodes at Backlash Season 5. This was announced today. The Chief Without a Tribe made a shocking debut on draft night at the end of the first week of LS11 Universe Season 5. Roman Reigns made it clear that he was coming for Cody Rhodes and the World Heavyweight Championship. After defeating his cousin The Rock at WrestleMania Season 4 Night 1 in the main event, SmackDown General Manager Triple H came to the decision that Roman Reigns has more than earned a shot at the World Heavyweight title. And when LS11 Universe heads to the island of Puerto Rico on August 26th, 2023, Roman Reigns will challenge Cody Rhodes in the main event of the show. Now, this is something that I've worked really hard on. This is still a big work in progress. WWE, the rosters, the spreadsheets are no more. We'll work backwards to forwards. Free agents. This is going to be for people who aren't under contract to any promotion. Alex Zane, Fuckface, Axel Tischer, Bit Busick, Big Damo. Eventually, they will all look like these, where they don't have any logos and they're green. Right now, some of them are just the last company they worked for. So Brandy is now officially gone after WrestleMania. Carlito, Brian Kendrick, Celeste Bonin, Chris Hero, Curtis Axel. Now, one thing I don't really like, but you guys will see, is you will have to click Show More to see more of the roster list. Jordan Grace, recently a free agent. Logan Paul, a free agent. You can click Show More again. And it goes to Santana Garrett, and then it goes all the way down. And the last free agent we've got right now is Zicky Dice. And this is just mainly so that these people stay in the LS11 history books that way, and I'll explain why in a minute here. Let's see here. I do want to check the chat, so I'm going to pull it up on my phone because I can't risk showing the chat on the live stream, obviously. But this is just really cool. Let's see. Ray says, because I take cybersecurity course, I know the storage is measurable to 1,000 terabytes is a petabyte, and 1,000 petabytes is a zettabyte. Cool. It seems season 5 is the season of old school pay-per-views, like how we get Bad Blood, but we also get Unforgiven too.
What were those units?
Ray says that 1,000 terabytes is a petabyte, and 1,000 petabytes is a zettabyte. Yeah. I thought it was going to be Ciampa. Well, Ciampa lost at WrestleMania. Roman won. So, all right. So we'll go through the rosters here. Ring of Honor universe is now on here, and it said it's also going to have the established dates of each show. So Ring of Honor established on October 29th. Now, I can't do much here yet, but this is very much based on AEW's roster page. So you got Roderick Strong, Ring of Honor World Champion since July 23rd. And this will be at the top of every one of these. I'll update these as much as I can, as often as I can. So now you get the full Ring of Honor roster as you go through, which is really cool. I'm really proud of how this turned out, if you guys can't tell. And I'm still working on it every day. I worked on it till like 2 in the morning today. I worked on it after I woke up until literally the moment before I went live. So Ray can tell me if this one is good or not. The New Japan roster, the first ever special brand of Universe to not make weekly episodes, created by Ray. First episode came out on June 25th, 2022. You got Zack Sabre Jr., Okada, Tanahashi, Kushida, the Guerrillas of Destiny, and Will Ospreay. And now we finally got an actual roster for New Japan listed here. And this is just going off of the roster Ray gave me. And eventually I do plan to add a section underneath the rosters where tag teams and factions will be, much like they were on the spreadsheet that I used to have. So Impact Universe, which the spreadsheets are going to be deleted soon, and ls11universe.com will be your one stop for all of your universe needs. So here's Impact. Really proud of this one. Established April 2nd, 2022. Samoa Joe, Mandy Rose, Beer Money. And you'll notice that now, as opposed to the previous pages, I get the little, you can click on this to go somewhere links. And I'll show that when we go to WWE. So you can see the Impact roster here as well. And of course, you guys can see it's just ls11universe.com, so you can actually easily go here and check it out yourself while I'm showing it off on stream. I'm going to do my best to keep everything updated on here while I can. So you can see things like Eric Redbeard is now just Rowan, for example. That's a big change made recently. Vic has been signed with Impact for a while. I've just been waiting for the right time to debut him. Let's see. That's one of those smaller announcements, and that's just because a big part of it is there's not been any good Deaners on Community Creations. So AEW now got everyone here. AEW stars of LS11, and this one might be a little outdated. I've been working on it a little bit. I took a few people off of here that we haven't seen in a while, or that I know Ray had no interest in using, like Colt Cabana, for example. I took off, and he's just in Ring of Honor now. But yeah, so. Whoops. Yeah, so if you click on the pictures, it just zooms in on them, and that's all it does. When we go to WWE, you'll see what the actual idea is for it, but... And now the big one, WWE roster. WWE Universe, so you can see click a star's portrait to view their season and career records. That is where win-loss records are moving now. Say you want to know what the win-loss record of the career of AJ Styles is, boom, click on it. Season 5, he's 1-0 in his career. He's 72-24, which I will start also adding below that career highlights. So it would say for him, career highlights, United States champion, NXT champion, Royal Rumble winner, WWE champion, for example. And I haven't gotten win-loss done all the way yet. I got it through, I think the furthest I got was, I think Bobby Lashley was the last one I got. Because, yeah, Braun doesn't have it, Bobby Lashley does. Yeah. So, and this is a more accurate reflection of the rosters as well, as you can see. I think the only person I haven't updated yet that's supposed to be updated is, I think Seth Rollins still says Raw. I don't think I've updated that. Oh, and the Maximum Male models still say SmackDown. But that's because I've been working on the, and Miz still says of A-List Effect. But that'll be updated tomorrow, or on Monday. I'll keep working on it. Yeah, so Seth Rollins still says Raw right now. It still says the Kingslayer instead of the Visionary, but I will fix that soon. But you might have seen something else, and that is if you click on a championship, so we'll just click on Seth Rollins, because I know the people love Seth Rollins. Boom. You are taken to the entire history of the LS11 Intercontinental Championship. A storied championship that's been in WWE almost as long as the World Championship itself. The Intercontinental title has been the stepping stone for many future world champions. You can see Rick Rude is on here from WrestleMania 8. Roddy Piper, that should say 1+. That's my bad. Nakamura, and it goes all the way down. It keeps going. Everyone is in complete chronological order, and it goes all the way down to the current Intercontinental Champion, Seth freaking Rollins, who has had it for more than one day. And it'll just say 1+ day until that person reaches the end of their championship reign. And I know SummerSlam is starting now. But ultimately, and you might wonder what the final thing is, and that is LS11 History, which is going to be a layout where you can actually go see the history of championships without clicking on that. You just click on the belt. And the only one that's not there yet is the Hardcore Championship, history coming soon. That's because there's over 60-something champions that I'm going to have to make those graphics for. That's something I'm probably just going to do on a live stream one day, is making all that. So currently, WWE, AEW, and Impact are on here. Ring of Honor and New Japan are still to come. And eventually, I'm going to add retired championships. So WWE will have a retired title section for the NXT titles, the UK title, the European title, etc., etc. AEW will have one for the TBS title. ARW will get its own old section, as will LSWF, for example. This has just been a big thing I've been working on for a while. And of course, you've also got the LS11 logo up here you can click on. But yeah, I've been working hard on this. I hope you guys enjoy it. I will do my best to keep news and announcements updated as much as I can, and like update you with pay-per-view matches there, for example. I'll still post on Instagram at the very least. I would like to try and get LS11 Universe off of X as soon as I can, though, or stop using it as much because the platform isn't fun anymore. But yeah, so we're gonna go back to me now, and that's that. ls11universe.com. Are you happy that I finally got Roddy World title run? Yeah, probably. I'd say so. It's really great. You're going to have to teach me how to edit it so I can upload stuff on AEW. Yeah, for sure. I think it's better than Murph's. Wow, that's a bold statement, Ray. But yeah, I agree. The war of Archer and Suzuki Goon versus Matthews has been fun. Buddy Matthews is essentially a WJP. Used to be in a cult, now seeks to break other cults. Okay, that's really cool. Is there any way we can link the merch store? Yes, I will make I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a merch link that's going to be on the top of the page. And when you click it, it'll show all the merchandise designs we have. And when you click on that, like you want a Xandermania shirt, you click Xandermania. It'll take you to the merchandise store directly to the Xandermania logo and all the products under it. We need to release some new stuff. I know I want to add a ZX shirt. I want to retire the Xandermania shirts and start wearing ZX, for example. But yeah, it's been a real fun time making this. Who knows? Maybe if we get bored enough on stream at one point, I'll start working on the hardcore title history. Also, Ray, I hope you don't. I hope you still don't mind that I used that picture. That's the only picture I have of the two of us where where neither of us look bad, where neither of us have just woken up. And I thought that picture sums up our friendship really well, of me just smirking, like, oh yeah, and you just be like, what's he making me do? But we'll take an actual picture for it at some point. All right. So SummerSlam is now kicking off, folks. We will actually now watch the show. I will take my bowl from dinner and put it in the sink in just a minute. But yeah, so I bought the, man, I was just looking at the pay-per-view schedule. I couldn't believe that Season 5 ends in June. Well, yeah, it ends a month earlier every year. Last year we ended in August and September. Season 1 ended in October, dude. We're in July now. Yeah, RWO, Ray Wood Order, for example. That's what I was thinking, and then we could change our logos from I'm a Ray Wood guy in Xandermania to ZX and RWO. Oh boy, it's Logan Paul again. Everyone knows how much I love Logan Paul. I am the #1 low gang member or whatever. I'm gonna go refill my water and maybe get some alcohol while he's coming to the ring. Oh yeah, it's gonna be one of those streams. And I'm gonna put my bowl from dinner away because I don't need to make my fiance clean up after me after she made dinner. That's not cool. I said I'm gonna go put my bowl in the sink from dinner because it's not because you cooked dinner. I'm not gonna make you clean up after me. Yeah. All right, we'll be right back, folks. I'm gonna get alcohol while I'm at it. Hey, babe.
Hmm?
I found what made that loud crashing noise earlier.
What?
The little rack we have in the sink where the sponges fell.
Ah, that checked out.
Yeah, I'll get it put back up.
Thank you.
You're welcome. The suction cup just came unsucked. I do think it's funny we just start having conversations off camera on stream.
What?
I said I do think it's funny how often now that we live together that you and I just have conversations while I'm live streaming and I'm completely off camera.
Yeah. That's the part where I obviously need to steal the stream, right?
Please don't.
Well, then you might want to hurry.
I'm getting a snack and a glass for my beer.
Yeah, but it would be really funny of me.
That was on Impact that you did that. That was the show no one else was watching. This is the one that everyone's watching.
So that obviously means it's all the more important that I steal your stream.
Pierre, what the fuck did I just sit down and read?
What did you just sit down and read?
Someone that I just debuted in Impact might be heading back to WWE as soon as tonight. I swear to God, if I get Eric Young again. Or no, this would be more if I got Karrion Kross again. Or Bray Wyatt again.
You know what I want to happen now?
That.
Yeah,
Because you want me to get fucked over.
because I think it would be funny.
Alright, well, folks, this stream brought to you unofficially by Original Sin Black Widow Cider.
Not
This
sponsored.
This stream actually sponsored by ls11universe.com.
I don't think you can sponsor yourself.
I can, I'm paying myself.
That's called a promotion or ad. That's called advertising, not a sponsorship.
We may be trying to get sponsored on the channel soon, though. So
Yeah, but you
So-
can't sponsor yourself because you're advertising.
So Pierre, what are you saying inversed about? No. No, 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 no. Apparently, according to PW Insider, she is re-signed. God dang it! Ray says, I'll sell anything. I mean, you know, Ray, I think if we changed what platform we use to Redbubble, where they're a little more lenient on parody, we probably could sell the Better Than You shirt. I just say I'm a big fan, can't get enough of Universe. Well, thank you, Zach. Oh, like the inverse of the EY situation. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, no. If Kyrie actually shows up tonight, I'll admit what the plans were for her with Impact. Because there was like 6 months worth of plans for her with Impact. But I'd rather not spill those right now because if she doesn't show up tonight, or we find out that she's not coming back after all, so help me God. Kairi Sane, Zach. Kairi Sane. Oh man. Yeah, I could bring back Sky Pirates again. Don't get me wrong, I'd be happy to do that. I love Sky Pirates. And it'd give me something to do with EO Sky again. The women's tag division definitely needs them. But I don't debut people without a plan. Who'd buy an MJF better than you Cena shirt? Hell, I'd get one for myself because it's great. Ray, I think we might be able to make some money off of a shirt with the 6 logo on it. Can you tell us some of the Matt Cardona lost WWE plans? So I didn't really have many plans for him. I brought him back because I thought I had plans, and I thought he was coming back any day now at that point. So I brought him back with the idea that he'll be back in real life any day now. Did the LA Knight feud that ultimately LA Knight really won more so than Cardona did. Had him finish up an Impact against Joe Hendry, and then ultimately a couple weeks later, I was just like, well, at this point, and maybe he will be back one day, but from the way he makes it seem, he has no intentions to go back anytime soon, and I don't blame him. So that's why I've got him in Ring of Honor, because if he's in Ring of Honor, that's an easy boom if he goes back to WWE or signs with AEW. The night is darkest before the dawn of. That's pretty good. I wonder if you will make Cody Lander merch. As close as we can get without copyright. I know we can't just take official pictures from WWE. Did you hire enough security for when Jeff Jarrett won the title? Well, given we didn't get taken off, given we didn't have the building burned down, yeah. Also, I was talking about this in Discord. Jeff Jarrett joining the main event Mafia like he did the other night is something that I had planned for a while. It didn't feel like it was actually happening until it happened. But I think Under Siege was one of my favorite Impact shows, period. And you guys might not agree with me. I don't know if you guys agree with me, but I do think Under Siege might be the best TV special I've ever done for Impact at the least. But yeah, the other thing with the website that doing the WWE history has been the hardest. The closing shot of Under Siege being Jeff Jarrett winning the digital media title really got a laugh out of you. Fair enough. Oh, Pierre, by the way, I will be ordering your trophy in the next couple days. I had to wait until I got my paycheck from work for that, so I will be sending you a shipping notification for that very soon. I do look forward to hearing that you got it. The makeshift team couldn't do it, but maybe a club of bikers could end Main Event Mafia. On the sleeves, I put letters like CAS, and on the other, ARR on the other. Cody, Alba, Sonya, or not Sonya. Cody, Alba, Solo, Austin, Ricochet, Raquel.
Hmm?
Talking to the chat.
Oh.
I had to think on that one a little bit there. I'm sorry. But yeah, I was talking about this in Discord the other day. Some non-drafted names that will be debuting this season, or returning in some cases this season. I'm really excited about. We got several brand new names and several returning names this season. Making their debut, for example, Isla Dawn, Maxine Dupree, Chase University, as well as making their return, Blair Davenport, Nathan Frazier. Season 5 is going to be a lot of fun. Like, I have only recorded the first week of Season 5. I'm going to start recording next week's stuff tomorrow because Alex and her mom are going out of town tomorrow. So that gives me some time. Maybe the problems in the 6 were a setup to make people think there was trouble. Oh, no, it's not a setup at all. What it was that Cody was actually pissed at Austin and Ricochet. He wasn't mad at Alba because that meant Cody was the only champion in the group, or the only world champion in the group. So he wasn't mad at Alba for not winning because that means Cody's the only one with a claim to be at the top. He was mad at Austin and Ricochet for losing again, but then they're the reason he won the main event, so all was forgiven. That's what matters. MJF should get upset every color shirt imaginable to continue his obsession with Cena. I would be interested to see what Ray could come up with for some other Cena parodies, because I love the one he's got. I feel like we could do a Ray EW shirt. That could be fun. So Drew's going to be out for a while. Yeah, probably. Probably. So what do we think Roman's chances are at Backlash in a few days? 3 weeks from today. What do we think Roman's chances are? Because the current Backlash card, I haven't announced all of it, but what I can announce, let me pull up my document here. What I can announce for Backlash is Seth Rollins versus Montez Ford for the Intercontinental title. We will find out who will be challenging LA Knight in the place of Edge on Monday. Let's see. I can also now confirm Becky Lynch and Charlotte Flair are going to have a match. And what else can I confirm? Either Santos Escobar versus Carmelo Hayes, or Xavier Woods versus Santos Escobar for the Cruiserweight title. 60% sure that Roman could beat Cody. Interesting. I will admit that when Drew didn't win at WrestleMania, and then Ciampa, Rollins, Styles, and Reigns all got drafted to SmackDown in the same night, I was prepared for there to be some kind of smart-ass comment from someone being like, oh, of course Zander wouldn't pull the trigger on Drew, so he's going back to old reliable with Ciampa. But as I've said many times, we didn't end Cody's reign at WrestleMania because we still had another destination to get to, and right now that destination is Roman at Backlash, and we'll see if Cody retains at Backlash. That's all I'll say on the matter for now. We'll see what happens. I do think this is This is where the real story of the six begins, is what I will say, is after WrestleMania. I think Ray would be okay with me putting it this way. We've barely made it to halftime. Does the world title stay involved in that story? Who knows? MJF Chain Gang shirt sounds cool. Scarf Gang. Scarf Gang. That's what it should be. Yep. It's a good tease, right? We're only at halftime. Like I said, I won't confirm or deny how much longer the world title is involved in the story of the six. I will just say that it is necessary to get to the next step. Because I mean, Roman and Cody for the world title becomes so much more interesting. Um, what was I? Where was I going with that? I started drinking. This is not smart for me to tease stuff while I'm drinking. But yeah, no, we are not even really in halftime. Roman and Cody become so much more interesting for the world title with Solo's potential involvement. Because will Solo hurt Roman? Won't he? What? Not even close to the ending of the most over story, may I say, in SmackDown history. Cody was always going to win in the main event. Xander and I talked about it one time in the last year with Drew winning, but quickly changed our minds back to Cody. Yeah, exactly. Because we'd be leaving things on the table if we did. If we just had Drew win. And that felt too easy. It felt too easy to just have Cody be a dominant heel for a year and then Drew just leaves the group and wins. Because then it also proves to people, well, the group was better with Drew. They needed Drew for Cody to retain. So Drew losing at WrestleMania also establishes that Solo is just as, if not more dangerous than Drew was for Cody. Jesus. So this match is happening just so they have a bunch of highlights to put on TikTok and so Logan can actually get a win, right? Drew's got to face some adversity, brother. Exactly. Plus, Drew's off contract. That's not even part of it. Legitimately, that is not even part of it. Because if we put the belt on him, we'd have 4 months. If he was leaving WWE at the end of this year, we would have 4 months of a title reign we could still do. This would be big for Ricochet. I don't think he's winning, but it'd be cool. They are having a banger right now, though, I'll admit. Not a not a Logan Paul fan by any means, but I got some Discord messages. Hold up. Um, I will say the ref bump in Michaels Triple H really out of drama. Yes, I mentioned that in Discord. That was not planned. That was supposed to be Sean just doing another elbow drop. And the game course corrected and targeted the ref. I was like, well, I know what I've got to do now. Hit the sweet chin, got the visual pin, and then knew he's got to kick out at 2. Hunter's got to hit a pedigree, and I got to do 2.9. I got to make people think Triple H is winning. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I admit he puts on good matches. He puts on annoyingly good matches. Ref, why did you duck when Logan took a punch at Ricochet? But yeah, there you go. Shawn Michaels, the new world champion. I I will say, talking about the talking about the retro series. Talking about the retro series, there's one thing on the website that if you find it is a major tease for the retro series. If you find it, please do not mention it in chat because I want that to be something that people go out of their way to find on the website, and I want that to be something that when you find it, you kind of see it and you go, "Oh, okay, I think I know where he's going with it." And then on Friday or on Tuesday, if you're right, you can tell me you were right. That is all I will say there. It's going to be a very easy thing to find, but you got to look for it. And if you're in the Discord and you think you find it, you're welcome to DM me. So has Evolution passed Triple H by? Maybe they have. Maybe they have. Let's take a look at Twitter real quick. Oh, I'm still signing as Alice11 Universe on Twitter as well. I didn't see the punt coming in when versus like, neither did I. Funny enough. Oh my god. Is that a big truck? That's a literal monster truck. It's literally a big truck. I wonder if there are any little trucks around, is all I will say. The look I'm getting from across the room. She knows.
I wish I didn't.
Look, if it doesn't run over any little trucks, I won't say it. But the guy literally pulled up in a monster truck. How often in wrestling do I actually get the chance for it to be actual monster trucks that happens with? Oh man, Cody and Brock up next. This should be fun. What was almost the SummerSlam main event last year for us? I've been slowly but surely watching the Cody documentary on Peacock the last couple days. It's pretty good. I don't watch documentaries often. It's not really my thing, but that one, when it's something I really care about, and Cody being one of my favorite wrestlers, possibly of all time at this point, I even still liked him in AEW. I got a little annoyed when he was beating Malachi Black, but that was really the only time I got upset about Cody winning stuff was Malachi. It's not bad. I really enjoy it. It's given me some thoughts for Cody's character. So just I want to get an in I just want to get a visual poll in chat. Let's just see what people think. So the next retro poll, and I'm going to shift it a little bit. Originally it was going to be the three options and then continue SmackDown. I haven't decided if I want to keep continue SmackDown on there or not. Just do the three options, or have Raw's side of 2004 on there. But my thought is here are the three options, and then continue SmackDown will be the fourth. So if the options I gave you guys come January were WWE from 2013 TLC through Payback 2014, so WrestleMania 30 would get covered. ECW's 2006 reboot starting the week after One Night Stand and going for a few months, or random one, Ring of Honor from 2012, or continue SmackDown. Which one comes to mind, or which one sounds most appealing to you guys? Because WWE 2013 is the one I really want to do. That one's my pick. That's the one I feel like I've got a lot I can do in those. If you guys will give me those 6 months, I've got a lot to do in them. I still think there's an argument he should have been the first AEW champion. I agree, Ray. I really do agree. I do think it was a mistake having Cody um, not challenge for the world title, probably the WWE one. Yeah, I'm hopeful that's what people would go with. ECW would be my second choice. I think the rise of Daniel Bryan might be what makes a lot of people go for that. And also, this would finally be me getting a win. ECW is Ray's. ECW was Ray's pick. WWE 2013 to 14 was me. SmackDown would just be the continuation, and Ring of Honor we got because Discord guys were. The fourth one's always going to be a non-WWE option. And Discord was talking about 2012 Ring of Honor at one point, and that made me think of it. Maybe not 06 ECW, but maybe original. I know that when we put out the poll the first time back in May that led to this one that we're doing now for SmackDown, I thought Attitude Era was going to win. And don't get me wrong, I'm really glad it doesn't. It didn't. I know I'll have to do Attitude Era stuff one day. I have no desire to anytime soon. But I want to see WWE 2013 Rise of Bryan, Wyatt, and Shield. Oh yeah. I'm going to have so much fun with those. ECW 06 would actually have Raven. That was a Ray call. Ray would have a lot of ECW originals in there as well. So Raven would be there, Rhino would be there. why not for Attitude Era? It just doesn't appeal to me. Everyone romanticizes the Attitude Era, like, oh, it was when wrestling was good. It hasn't been great since, hasn't been good since. But it's like it's the same thing every week. Not great matches, people shouting curse words, flipping each other off and getting bloody. The world title changed like every other week. The Attitude Era is a lot of nostalgia, and I think the Monday Night Wars and it being edgy is what helps with that a lot. The Dudleys might be there. That would be a Ray call on that one. But yeah, it wouldn't just be the ECW '06 where they just had the world title. We would have the tag titles, the television title, and the world title, and we would not use the WWE silver belt they made. Yes, you think Randy Orton, who was recently advised never to wrestle again, is coming back tonight. Got it. Yeah, it was when wrestling was at its most popular. I will also give it that. And I love Stone Cold Steve Austin, The Rock, Chris Jericho, Triple H. A lot of the names that came out of the Attitude Era, I love. But I don't have any desire to do Attitude Era. We put it on the poll because it was like, well, if we don't put it on there, look, I'm still sad that TNA got crushed in that first poll. One day you guys are gonna let me do TNA from like 2007, 2008, 2007 era. Whoa! One day you guys are gonna let me do TNA '07, '08 era, and I'm gonna have a blast. And you're gonna be like, okay, Zander has become unchained. We're letting him do what he wants. He's got prime Planet Jarrett, Jeff Jarrett. He's got Samoa Joe in his prime. He's got AJ Styles. And the thing is, Zach, I don't think I could act like Michaels was never injured because that makes the 2002 story with Triple H not as impactful. But it's like, when you guys eventually let me do TNA '07, '08, you will understand why I wanted to do it because I can make it great. I'm talking TNA World Champion Scott Steiner. I'm talking. I'm kidding. Or am I? Like, you think TNA back then was crazy. You just wait until Cornell travels through time to help Scott Steiner win the world title. Current LS11 Impact is unhinged. It sure is. Half the Attitude Era mid-carder characters we get you canceled deck. Yeah, that's another big thing is the mid-card is something. Is that a threat? I don't know, maybe it's a promise. Would you be surprised if Cornell and Scott Steiner actually won the tag titles in LS11 Impact nowadays? It could happen. You never know. I don't know if I'm stupid enough to do it, but like, I got Cornell on speed dial and he's got Scott Steiner on speed dial, so if Main Event Mafia get a little too unhinged, we can put in the call. Oh shit. It should happen. Honestly, no. Impact is crazy. Also, I'm gonna put the link to LS11 Universe in chat. Rude is back as a producer. Oh man, I'm glad he's got something going on, but oh man, if that means it could be the end for him. Oh, am I? I've been frozen for a hot minute, haven't I? I don't know why I've been frozen for a minute, but we're good now. I'm just watching the stream catch up and being like, wow, I was frozen for a minute. So let me do this to make sure that doesn't happen again. We'll do this. There we go. Sorry about that, everyone. Excuse me. I'd rather do 98 WCW than 98 WWE. Honestly, yeah, same here. Yeah, and the thing with Rude, if he's had to retire, oh man. Like I know when he's leaving LS11 Impact. I know when that's gonna happen. Doesn't mean I want it to happen. Doesn't mean I want that to be it for him. I think the Glorious One has had a very successful time in LS11. He sure has. I mean, Raw Tag Team Champion, or yeah, Raw and SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Impact Tag, WWE Champion, Intercontinental Champion. You know, if we ever do Retro NXT, he'll have been an NXT Champion. Young, young Eddie, young Ray, young Jericho. Yeah, I think I'd definitely rather do WCW in that time period because also the NWO. I think Ray and I could make the NWO good by not having it become a million people. Personally, I don't know if Ray will agree with me on this. If I were to do NWO, I would keep Hogan, Hall, and Nash, the Giant, and Six. DiBiase as the money guy is fine. Other than that, maybe Savage, because I love Randy Savage. But you don't need that many people in NWO. Have them slowly expand as well. You don't want them to get too big. But it got to a point where it was like everyone was in NWO. Kind of want to see you guys do 98 WCW as well. That could be fun. I'm not putting that on the next poll because damn it, I want to do the Yes Movement. And I think if I caption it as the rise of Daniel Bryan, that'll help people be into it. Which I know one day we do need to, I think the goal is that one day we will have done every single WrestleMania in history. One day we will have done every WrestleMania. Rig the poll. Dude, you don't know how many burner accounts I got. I can rig that poll if I need to. NWO Canada. NWO Japan. NWO 2000 led by Jeff Jarrett as the world champion. Oh, Jeff Jarrett. I know that sooner or later we're gonna have to make him world champion in a retro series. And that is drink number one. Also, I want you guys to think about what happens the night after Payback 2014. I will be leaving you on the cliffhanger of what is going to happen the night after Payback 2014. So you will want that series to eventually continue because there's always a plan B. God, Lesnar has been dominating this matchup, hasn't he? I don't know if you guys noticed, I cleaned off my desk a little bit earlier. I got a ruler here though. Don't worry about why there's a pencil mark next to the 2 inches on the ruler. It's not important. Not important. Anyway, that's a low-hanging fruit I took on that one. Um, Cody's gonna get kind of a Cena comeback in this one, which I'm all for Cody beating Brock ultimately, especially because I don't want to see Seth versus Brock for that world title, And if Brock wins, that's what's going to happen. I've always wanted to know how you guys would do Ambrose versus Rollins, the best feud of 2014. It would have more Roman in it for sure. To give you an immediate preview of how that would go if I got to do that, Roman Reigns would not immediately go after the WWE World Championship, which in this timeline would just be the WWE Championship because the world titles never got split in the LS11 universe. The World Heavyweight title got introduced in 2003, and that was. Or 2002, right? No, it's 2003. Please correct me if I'm wrong. 2002. Yeah. Bischoff handed it to Trips in 2002 because he beat Booker T in 2003. In 2003, that was it. We had 2 world titles forever in WWE. But Roman would not have immediately gone for either title, for sure. And Roman and Dean would have probably become closer allies until Seth managed to get in their heads and start splitting them apart from one another. And I'm not going to say that would have led to a Shield triple threat at WrestleMania, but maybe SummerSlam 2015. But I would love to do WWE from 2013 to 14 because that's when I started watching was WrestleMania 30. And the Shield immediately caught my eye. Also, we'd have to somehow make CM Punk leaving make sense, and we've already figured out how we're going to do it. I'm not going to tell anyone, but we figured out how we're going to write CM Punk out in a way that makes sense for him walking out of the company. Also, I don't know why, but I feel like I could scare the living shit out of all of you by threatening to put a belt on Ryback. That's all I'll say there. I liked Ryback in 2014. I stopped caring about him in 2016. Who would be in my authority? So Trips and Stephanie, obviously. Randy would at least be in there for a little while. Pretty similar lineup. I don't know if I ever would have done Corporate Kane. Brock split his pants, did he? Oh, God. Brock. When Big Larry came in just to put him down. Also, throwing Damian Sandow. Oh, don't threaten me with a good time. I'm going to get to do Damian Sandow stuff. Everyone knows I'll take any opportunity I can to use Damian Sandow. Come on, Cody. All right, Cody, it's time to pull off the comeback, bud. But yeah, so our next Retro Series will be up to you guys. Retro Series 3, which is how we're going to close out Season 4, or Season 5, because it'll only be a couple months long. Because we're doing 4 months now. We're doing 16 weeks right now, roughly. And then we're doing, depending on what we get, it'll be longer than that. Because every season is 48 weeks. So a quarter of the season is going to be dedicated to Retro SmackDown. And then or 5 months out of the 12, or 5 months out of the 11. So almost half the season is dedicated to SmackDown. And then either WWE in 2013 to 14 will be up, and that'd be a longer one. But then guaranteed the third Retro Series, whether that's the start of Season 6 or the end of Season 5, we're going to do NXT Black and Gold from Beast in the East at least through TakeOver Brooklyn, if not longer. Please don't end it on count. Thank you. Come on, Cody. Oh, I see the split now. I see where the pants got ripped. Excited for Great American Bash Arena. I can't wait for retro stuff. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I'm excited. I'm excited for you guys to see who we had drafted to SmackDown, for example. I mentioned in Discord earlier that one small spoiler I can give is that on draft night for Monday Night Raw, Batista and Ric Flair won back the World Tag Team titles from Rob Van Dam and Booker T. And Booker T is going to be on SmackDown '04. Another interesting one I can say. I remember when Kurt Angle shot Big Show with a dart gun. I don't remember that. I'm very interested in your version of NXT 2015. Isn't Finn champion at the time? I don't know. Is he? But one other little preview I can give for SmackDown is this one's weird. I got the sheet of people getting drafted from Raw. Oddly enough, management the draft has led to SmackDown '04 getting a strange draft picked as a tag team is being broken up with one of them going to SmackDown. The APA is going to be no more as Bradshaw of the APA is going to go to SmackDown. It's going to be weird to see that guy on his own. Not really sure what I... Is that not a DQ? I guess not. But yeah, no, Bradshaw of the APA going out on his own. Not sure what he could accomplish on his own, though, in 2004. There will also be a dedicated roster page for the Retro Series, just so you guys know. And I'm going to make a Legends and Retired Wrestlers page as well. Yeah, how is that allowed? Legitimately. Yeah, like that long-haired Texan with the goatee and the jeans. Oh, I don't know. He could never be a main eventer, could he? I'm really excited for you guys to see what I've got in store on Tuesday. I commentated it. I think obviously the joke is everyone knows that I'm Jacques Maverick and Ray is Brady Baxter. So we don't pretend we're not those guys. So I recorded commentary as good old JM Jacques Maverick earlier today, and it was a lot of fun. I didn't lean as heavily into the JR impression this time. But yeah, like US champion John Cena, I've got some stuff in store for. I think I can reveal a couple more people heading to SmackDown. What do you guys think? I'm sure you guys would never turn down me announcing stuff. Just kind of throw a, by God! Good old JM Jacques Maverick, by God! Oh, that was a fun way to end that. The Spinner US belt's not going to come in just yet. I looked up when Cena debuted that. We might debut it a little sooner if he keeps the belt for a long time. I will admit, IRL Bradshaw to JBL is quite the character change. Yeah, it really is. Yeah, why not? All right, so a couple other draft picks you guys can expect to see coming to... Fuck it. I'll just read you the roster. I'm going to leave one name off, because Ray would kill me if I revealed this name. But here is what our SmackDown 2004 roster is looking like. Booker T, Eddie Guerrero, Bradshaw, Kurt Angle, The Undertaker, Big Show, Billy Gunn, Christian, with Trish Stratus, Hardcore Holly, John Cena, Luther Reigns, Mark Henry, Mark Jindrak, Matt Hardy, Matt Morgan, Orlando Jordan, Tyson Tomko, Billy Kidman, Chavo Guerrero, Funaki, Hurricane, Jamie Noble, Little Nunzio, Paul London, Rey Mysterio, Spike Dudley, Tajiri, the Dudley Boys, the Basham Brothers, the FBI, Rico, Charlie Haas, Rosie, Rikishi, and Scotty Too Hottie. Yeah, spinner belt's in the game. Spinner US belt's in the game. Because I've got it assigned to the Thugonomic Cena on the PC, because I thought I was going to do the Retro Series on PC at one point. I still can't believe I yelled that Jezebel at WrestleMania 20. I've never been more ashamed to yell something on commentary in my life than yelling that at Trish Stratus. I think many people know I quite like Trish Stratus. I find her quite attractive. Probably smart I start drinking water after having a beer. I think the US spinner belt's been in the game since 2K13. Or not 2K13, but since WWE 13. I know it was at least in 2K14. But I vaguely remember Gore and Perkins using the US spinner belt in WWE 13. I'm very interested in Matt Hardy. Isn't he V1? Yes, he is. And Matt Fact, Matt Hardy will be on the Retro SmackDown series. Good God, Lesnar's pants are completely split. Is that it? 1, 2, 3. All right. And the story never ends. That was quite the match. Oh, was that the right hand symbol for Matt Hardy? Can't believe that ruse Christian and Trish. Poor Jericho. I know, and I wish I could do more with Jericho. I actually, uh, when we were discussing who we were going to put on each roster, um, each roster, I'd actually originally wanted Jericho, not Christian. But Ray pointed out that, Raw is Jericho, and we'll probably end up doing 2004 Raw at some point. So if you guys are wondering what the Raw roster, because we made a Raw roster just in case. The Raw roster is Batista, Chris Jericho, Triple H, Randy Orton, Shawn Michaels, Scott Steiner, A-Train, Al Snow, Edge, Garrison Cade, John Heidenreich, Kane, Lance Storm, Maven, Mick Foley, Rob Conway, Shannon Moore. Actually, Shannon Moore should be on SmackDown because he's Matt Hardy's little MFer. Shelton Benjamin, Simon Dean, Stevie Richards, Test, William Regal, Dawn Marie, Gail Kim, Ivory, Jacqueline, Jazz, Lita, Molly Holly, Nydia, Stacy Keibler, Tori Wilson, Trish Stratus, Victoria, Rene Dupree, Rob Van Dam, and Rhino. I think Christian left WWE for TNA pretty soon after this. Yeah. Oh, hang on. We about to turn Brock face again? Face Brock was a lot more fun. Yeah, pre-rated R Superstar Edge. Brock and Cody handshake. Into a hug. Cody's like, what the hell? We got face Brock back, boys. I take this as a win. I like Brock Lesnar. I really do. Like, you guys might have seen, for those that have been around since the beginning, you've probably seen me go from really not liking Brock Lesnar to loving Brock Lesnar. Like, I love Brock Lesnar now. And you can see that with how his universe booking went. What is the last show of 04 SmackDown? SummerSlam 2004. I'm arguing with Ray on whether we do a full SummerSlam or just SmackDown's half of it. Ray's argument is pretty solid for why we don't, and that is because we're eventually going to have to do this half of Raw. So what do we do at that point? Do we just say, well, if you want to see the finale to Raw, there it is, already out. And also, we then lock ourselves into 6 months of stories for an endpoint on Raw. And I get that. Because it's going to be very rare you see us do a build to WrestleMania rather than start with a WrestleMania. So that's not as big of a deal, but I get where he's coming from. But yeah, the last show of SmackDown will be SummerSlam '04. And I might speed up the process a little bit just so that we can get through the retro series pretty quickly. Make it 16 weeks instead of 20 weeks, for example. Just so that we're done with it in December so we can move on. Okay, because I was going to ask if you were going to have Raw matchups on dual branded pay-per-views, but SummerSlam's the only one. Yeah, and originally, I talked myself out of it just now with having Raw matches. Because Ray does have a really good point of, at that point, we're locking ourselves into the end point. Hey, learning just become a member, thank you. That is awesome. That is our first ever membership on the channel. So, got Carnal with our member alert, but so thank you for that learning curve. That's awesome. I need to start adding stuff to member tabs. I know for a fact that when Ring of Honor starts back up next week, the full unedited Ring of Honor matches are going to go up as member videos, and maybe I'll do some behind the scenes stuff as member videos soon or something. I don't know. I was gonna put up a poll. I was gonna put up a thing about it the other day. What would you guys want to see as member videos? Because the only thing that I will not be doing for members is I won't be doing early access because I don't like doing that. I'd rather everyone get the chance to see the episode at the same time, and that also gives me an extra. Not having early access to episodes means I don't have to have them ready as early. It means I can take a little bit of a break if I need to. Also, Zander, can you talk about when All In London is happening this season? Yeah, Ray, when is All In London happening? Because I can't remember. Yeah, right now, Ray works down to the wire. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, also, the only things on membership right now is the music videos. But what else do we have? I do want to start doing more membership related stuff for sure. I want to definitely encourage people to become members because that helps us eat, for example. That helps us have money. That helps us keep doing this. Maybe pre-match interviews for members of wrestlers. Wouldn't be bad. Oh, look at that. Fight Factory Pro Wrestling. Behind the scenes for ROH wouldn't be a bad idea. Oh, okay. So just so you, Nat, Ray just told me All in London for LS11 Universe is going to be the same weekend as WrestleMania, or not WrestleMania, the same weekend as SummerSlam. It's going to be a double feature, so that'll be in December. You could give them extra Ring of Honor and New Japan shows, or maybe like WWE Live events. Ooh, WWE Live events is a good idea. That's a pretty good idea. Hold on, let me get my notepad out. I'm going to write these down. Hold on. I'm an old man. I got to write stuff down. Okay. Member ideas. WWE Live. Bonus ROH/NJP. Oh, by the way, Ray, we have G1 Supercard next week. I don't know if you know that. I didn't realize that, but we have 7 days to do that. So, if I need to commentate your matches, just let me know. But like, we got to get that done. I just realized we hadn't even started that. Oh, bonus segments is a good idea. Are you going to all in watch along? I haven't decided yet. I'm moving soon, so if I don't have the money to do it, then I won't. If I don't have the money to buy the pay-per-view, then I won't. Because I gotta save my money. All right, so good God, the pop for LA Knight. It's always safe to assume I'm gonna do WWE watch along, Zane. Okay. All right. I might do early announcements. That is quite the pop for LA Knight. So here's what I got: membership ideas, WWE live events, bonus Ring of Honor New Japan matches, bonus segments for the shows, interviews with the LS11 wrestlers, special previews for shows, early announcements, kind of the same thing. So like the inner circle of the channel already know AJ Styles is in this match. I think LA Knight's chances of winning just drastic went down. Also, it's really fucking telling when AJ Styles is on a battle royal at SummerSlam. Let's see. You guys are onto stuff right now, though, for sure. Because, like I said, the only thing I refuse to do is only thing I'm not gonna do is early access to videos. Um, let's see. I'm gonna write down. Just feel free to keep spitting out ideas tonight. Cross will probably cost AJ after AJ eliminates him. That's solid point. All right, I will be watching this very intently because I love battle royals. Oh, maybe a retro match of the week, like a throwback match to a time period that we probably wouldn't normally get to do or something. Maybe I don't know. Because then, like Ray said, that locks us into things. Oh, return promos for injured wrestlers. That's a good one. All right, here we go. Battle Royal time. All right. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Omos. Omos might win it. Oh no. Homo sapiens rise. Exclusive Cornell talk show. All right, Ray, that's a winner. Why are you all starting the match before Omos gets in there? He's the biggest of all of you. Wait and gang up on him. I do like Omos. Just, I want an LA Knight win, and I know Omos is going to eliminate LA Knight. I do like Omos. He's one of those people that I know I'm not allowed to push because of the fans, though. Maybe I'll make like full scrapyard. Oh, they want Apollo Crews. Full screen scrapyard. And there's Ali as oh, okay, that's fine. I'm good with that fucker getting eliminated. Debut promos aren't bad either. Yeah, Cornell's talk show for all optional wrestlers. Um, let's see. These are some good ideas, guys. See, hearing it from all of you tells me what you guys want to see, which means that I could do things that would entice the fans into actually watching the or getting memberships. I was gonna say if Omos just eliminates Sheamus early. Also, is Santos Escobar #1 contender to the U.S. title just randomly in the Battle Royal? Why is the match just not on SummerSlam of Santos versus what's his name, Austin Theory? Oh, there's Otis. Oh, come on, Gable. Get in there, Chad. Get in, Gable. Oh, Gable! Oh, no. Oh, is Theory in there? Why is the U.S. champion in a battle royal on SummerSlam? Obviously, we also know my heart would like a Ciampa victory. Maybe with returning Gargano helping him pull out Omos. Wishful thinking, I'm aware. Hey, Ciampa! Oh no, Nakamura's about to eliminate him. Oh! Oh, that's a great elimination spot. Ciampa getting a little mini push. I was gonna say he's gonna get eliminated by Bronson, I'm sure, but still. Oh! Cornell interviews Malachi Black. Now that would be fun. Karrion Kross is another person I wouldn't mind seeing win this. It would be funny for membership. Cornell interviews MJF. Yeah, that could be fun. I don't know if Santos is winning the US title or not. If I would like an LA Knight US title run. It would be nice to see Santos Escobar get to do something. Weirdly tying Arnold's time in Fight Forever where he stole his clothes. True. True. I hadn't thought about that. But yeah, maybe a weekly Carnal interview. You know, I'll try and do a bunch of short stuff for members, maybe where there can be one member video a day, and it only takes me like an hour of the week to do it all. I saw that look. I don't know. I gotta figure out stuff for memberships though. We've had the memberships available for like a solid year now, if not longer. I've had them set up for a year at least. Oh, Grayson Waller's in there too. I didn't even notice that. Oh no, Gable's about to get out, isn't he? Jesus, the airtime of Gable. Oh, something about big trucks there. We were going to do the podcast and yeah, but like your work schedule and mine don't sync up at all is the issue. Our work and like we never have a chance to get on video chat very often because the one day like the days of the week you have off are the days I have to record. And like I'd love to start doing the podcast again, but I don't know if we'd be able to. Do you prefer heel Christian or face Christian? Heel, for sure. He's really good as a heel. Oh, I think this is where everyone eliminates Omos. And LA Knight's the deciding factor of the elimination. Nice. And everyone's like, oh, we actually got him. I don't know. Never thought I'd get this far. The Gable push has finally begun. Oh my god. Folks, the A-list effect! The, it's the A-list effect! Now, I'm not saying I want royalties. Nice. Although that double team there, the rolling stunner and skull crushing finale, that was awesome. If they actually did that as a team in the real WWE, I would not be upset. I think it's got potential. That's why I put them together. Oh, that was a good elimination for Cross there. Blaze Wave, you might be absolutely right. Styles might get eliminated by Cross after. Good God. Like I said, the Chad Gable push begins here. He's not winning the Battle Royal. What a Final Four. I would be okay with any of this. Only, I think, LA Knight top option, Bronson Reed close second. Uh, Probably AJ third, and Sheamus is the one I at least want to see win it. It's a toss-up between AJ and Sheamus, because neither of them really need it. God, it's gonna be AJ Styles, isn't it? I love that Juice brought out a cardboard Jay White when real Jay's wrestling. I'm not watching Collision, so that's great. I saw Collision last week where they had the cardboard cut out because he wasn't there, but that's pretty good. I saw a meme for that last week that I really liked. That was when the reservation says 4, but your buddy can't make it. It's gonna come down to LA and Sheamus, isn't it? Since they're the two that kind of got teased for this. Yeah, there's Cross. Cross's hair is getting longer and longer, and it looks better and better. The longer his hair gets, the better he's looking. Yeah, I watch Dynamite and Collision every week, most weeks, so I know what's going on. Like you guys ask me, hey, do you know about this? Do you know about this? I keep up with what's going on. I just don't watch every week because sometimes I have better things to do. I haven't watched SmackDown in a solid 2 months because I've had plans every Friday night for like 2 months. Oh no. No, no, no. Please not. No, come on. I like Sheamus. I really do. But please no. Mm, I'm getting stressed. I'm very stressed by this one. Good lord. Come on, LA Knight. Come on. Hell yeah. Yeah, Sheamus and the Brute should be on Raw. Is G1 a prediction show? I don't know, is the issue. Because Ray and I haven't done anything for it. I don't even know what all the matches are. Yeah, no, like I know some of the matches for G1 Supercard, which I guess I should write those down while I'm still remembering them, I guess. Oh, LA Knight with the win. You love to see it. I mean, like, look, if WWE and Slim Jim are going to do Randy Savage style commercials again, LA Knight going, saying, step into a Slim Jim. Yeah. Writes itself, man. That'd sell me, and I'm not a big Slim Jim person. There we go. I summoned it. I I summoned him showing up in the Slim Jim commercial. Perfect. And tying the Macho Man commercials in makes it even better. Because as we all know, a huge Macho Man Randy Savage fan. That was perfect. That was exactly what I wanted. I wouldn't have minded if it was just LA Knight alone, but I get Bianca Belair being in there as well. Totally get that. Oh yeah, Ronda Rousey on a car for sitting on a car for this because she was in Fast and the Furious 7. It was one of the Fast and the Furious movies. There have been 10 now. It was one of them. Yeah, let's see. Do I even have a I don't have a tag title match set up, and I don't have a women's title match set up for G1 Supercard. Let me text Ray real quick. Missile is talking in her sleep, for those curious, and she just spooked herself awake by doing so. Missile, you want to come jump on the stream again? Come on. Your chair's right here. I hear Cena hit the AA in the newest Fast and Furious movie. Come on, Missile. Yeah, I'm excited for Chi1 Supercard. I'm worried we may not get it out though, because like I know I can crank out matches like that because I do live commentary and pretty much edit while I'm recording. Missile, come on, come here. Where are you? Missile is here, folks. She doesn't know what's going on. She's here. She doesn't have a thought in that little brain. All right, she wants down. She was here. Oh, and now she's laying down on my laptop. Oh, no, hold on, folks. She's getting on the desk. She's on the desk. Oh, okay. Wade Barrett moves to Raw. Cole to remain on SmackDown. Wait. Michael Cole, Wade Barrett to Raw. Interesting. So Wade Barrett and Michael Cole are going to be the new Raw announced team. Cole, Graves, and Kevin Patrick will be the SmackDown announced team. I'm okay with that. Cole is fantastic. I cannot wait to see him on both shows. And I prefer Wade Barrett to Corey Graves, and I watch Raw more often than I do. Hey, stop popping. Missile. Stop that. She's not allowed to take her claws and pop the carpet, for those curious. So that's what we're telling her not to do, because sure, the carpet's not great here, but she does not need that habit when we live somewhere where if she does that to the carpet, we're gonna have to pay a deposit. Okay, you're on a scratching pad. See? If you move the 2 inches to a scratching pad, you're fine. Anyway, yeah, Kevin Patrick needs Michael Cole. I do wonder how long until Kevin Patrick is just quietly taken off commentary. I do worry that that might happen to him, because I like Kevin Patrick. Oh, Cole is gonna hate Dirty Dom on Mondays. Yes, that's what we need, folks. That is what we're gonna need. That is what's gonna be great. You know, it's funny. I was talking to I was talking to Ray about this the other day. I wish we'd thought of it because doing NXT in the place of what we're doing with Ring of Honor would have been kind of cool. The reason we didn't ultimately do it is one, Ray wouldn't have wanted to do it that way, and also, um, the other thing there is that I didn't want to take NXT from Ray because that was his thing, and if I was the one doing the reboot, I think we all know it would be nowhere near as good. None of you have ever had to deal with Zander Carver NXT. It's not good. I don't know what I'm doing. Like only take it. No, I was like, you guys know how I do Ring of Honor. I do a TikTok match where it's highlights only, with results on the top of the screen, and then I do the specials. And it's like NXT could work like that, but at the same time, I'm not taking NXT from Ray, and Ray wouldn't want to do it that way. Plus, we both kind of established that if this gets big enough and we can start doing multiple episodes each, because this becomes both of our jobs. But you did in season 1 and 2 commentary. Yeah, well, that's different. Ray was still booking it, Zach. Ray was booking NXT. I was just the one recording it. All right, come on, Shayna. Come on, Shayna. It's the same way that when Ray was recording when Ray was doing Rampage for, like, I think we did what, maybe 10 episodes of Rampage, if even, before we just decided not to. Ray EW makes AEW better, though, and you can use NXT talent. That's true. That has helped. What is MMA rules? That's a great question. Yeah, not doing NXT has been helpful for me with the roster depth. Shayna probably winning because news is Ronda is on the way out. I hope so. Ronda Rousey's Raw Women's title reign is one of my bigger regrets on the channel, for sure. So, folks, what do we think? This just made me think about it. Should Seth Rollins just keep coming out with 2 belts in LS11 Universe? Because he won both of them. Sure, the European title's not up for grabs anymore, but I don't see why he doesn't just keep coming out with both belts. Stick it to Cody because I've got 2 belts, you've got 1. And then eventually, when he loses the titles one day, he'll just not come out with either of them. And whoever beats him will just come out with the IC title. Hi, Missile. Yeah? Please don't try and attack my headphone wires, Missile. Oh, so you guys might notice I'm wearing wired earbuds once again. Glad we all agree he should just keep coming out with both titles. It'd be nice if he had a double title entrance, but unfortunately he doesn't. For a guy that has had 2 titles before at the same time, 3 times in his career. Literally 3 times. Missile, my earbuds are not a toy. I gotta get new wireless ones. I lost mine. Missile. The fate of the live stream is hanging on this one little cat. Get out from back there. Hey. Thank you. The fate of the live stream hangs on that one little cat not hitting the power strip. She's done it once. I don't even remember what I was doing when she did it. I just know I was in the middle of something and everything went dark. I also know the other day that my fiance was playing a game on her computer and Missile stood on the screenshot key long enough to take 16 screenshots. Oh yeah, Ilya and Shinsuke best of series. They'll have their first match next week. We'll see where it goes. Make sure she wasn't on the dining room table. I've got so much work to do on the website still. I mean, we've had just thinking of the different companies. Ring of Honor. We've had. Does the winner get anything? That will be announced when the actual best of series is announced. But yes, the winner will get something.
Someone wants on your desk.
There you go, Missile. Hi, Missile. Welcome to the stream. The best of series reminds me of the. Whoops. The best of series reminds me of the bar, and God, I missed that team. Same. They were so good together. It's a shame we never got an actual breakup story with them either. That would have been great. Sheamus just went out injured for about a year. Cesaro kind of broke out on his own, then just didn't. Like, Cesaro beat Ricochet on an episode of Raw, and then he lost. The same way that Robert Roode beat Ricochet on an episode of Raw, and then lost to him the next week. Like, Cesaro, now Claudio, is one of those guys they would act like they were going to get behind, and then they just never did. And now he is one of those former WWE guys that's way better off in AEW. Hey. Good girl. Cesaro did get the world title match with Roman, but that was as high of a level as he got. And that was them essentially attempting to get him to stay with the company. Hey, Missile, out from back there. Thank you. Yeah, but that was as far as they let him go, and then he like just kind of vanished after that. Missile, Missile. If I had just asked you to get from back there, that doesn't mean immediately turn around. Oh, I just realized Ronda's top is based on the UFC logo with WWE instead. I mean, they're owned by the same people now. That's it. What I should have done at WrestleMania Season 1. Xander, do you want to help me make the new MJF? Sure. At some point, sure. Now then. Party on Fight was fun. I did not see it, but I'm sure it was. And Shayna with the win. Love to see it. Now then, back to business. Shayna Baszler needs a championship. The downside is she's on Monday Night Raw, which is where Rhea Ripley is. And I'm not ready for Rhea to lose that belt. Hopefully she didn't just unplug my microphone. Are we good? We appear to be good. All right. What else we got tonight? The triple threat. The main event of Roman and Jay. That's gonna go almost an hour, I'm sure. What else? Is it just the triple threat and Roman and, or no? Yeah, Roman and Jay. I don't remember. Oh, Rollins Balor. Rollins and Balor, which I think Finn's winning. And Gunther Drew. Okay, so there's 4 matches left. No. What do we got next? Hey, hey, no, no. She is dangerously close to the computer's power button. Having having a 6-month-old kitten is very fun, folks, because for those who don't know, it's like having a human toddler who doesn't understand English in any way, shape, or form. In fact, understands it less than a human toddler would, and also is a lot harder to catch. Ooh, possible bad idea for the main event. Jay wins. Damian cashes. I don't know. I don't think I like that. Also, Gunther and Drew up next. So, excited for that one. I think Finn gets the title and Damian doesn't cash in for a while. Because that's one thing with Money in the Bank that's always it always bothers me now that I'm more um, in the wrestling bubble as a creator than I used to be. It always bothered me how the whole thing with Money in the Bank is you've got a full year to cash in. How many people are like, oh well, they got to cash in right now, right now, right now. They got to cash in right now for like the first 2 months of someone having the briefcase. It's like they got a year, guys. Damian doesn't have to cash in immediately. EO doesn't have to cash in immediately. Do I think EO might cash in tonight? Yeah, I think so. But I don't think Damian cashes in tonight. One of them does, but I'd like to see both of them get longer runs with it. I will say the thing when the bell rings. Drew and Gunther is going to be fun, isn't it? I did the match. I have done the match, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, Edge used half his time. Rollins used 3/4 of his time. Carmella used more than that. Like, it's just been a little while since we've had a really long one. It's never been a thing for factions really when the factions have both Money in the Bank and the World Title. But wouldn't it be cool? I think that's something you can do, especially because that means they all have something tonight. Hey, hey, whoa, missile. Whoa, hey, whoa, whoa, no, 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 no. That is the kind of sharp foil that covers a pill wrapping from her antibiotic.
You didn't throw that away immediately?
I thought I did. Oh yeah, Otis and Miz did wait a little while. Neither of them should have had it though. I think in the last couple of years, the women have all either cashed in within one day or on the same night, other than Carmella now and Io as well. But like, man, Austin cashed in within I think 3 months. Um, hey, there we go. But like with Austin Theory, it was like 3 months. He won it in June or won it in July, late June, early July. Cashed in no October. Um, Before him was Big E, who had it for like 2 months. Gunther's winning. Gunther is 35 days away. Gunther is the same distance away from breaking the record as I am from being a married man. Two miracles will happen that day. The Honky Tonk Man's record that he never should have had will finally be gone. And more shockingly, hey, whoa, missile, you are dangerously close to that power button. And more shockingly than that, an actual human being will have agreed to marry me. Something I don't think anyone ever thought would happen, based on what I do for a living. Why hasn't someone taken almost a full year to cash in? That'd be such a good story. I mean, there's a great story there of someone not being able to cash in. It gets to Money in the Bank the next year. That is the last night. The briefcase expires at midnight. They cash in the main event. They win the title. And then the person who won the men's Money in the Bank earlier in the night cashes in on them. There we go. All right. Let me just put this here Put something on top of the power button so she can't turn the computer off. All right. Please. I'm begging you, world, please end the Honky Tonk Man's record. Hey, no, both of you are trying to get over there. Back up. Why are both of you so concerned with right where that fucking power strip is?
You don't want them there, and is your power strip not tipped to the side like I recommend?
It is. I don't trust either of them, though. Hey, no. God, it is like having two toddlers running around. Here we go. No, no, no. Missile. Get out from back there. Come on. There you go. Missile! When I can see the glow of the power strip on her legs. This is when I need someone to make like a cheap little $2 cover you can buy on Etsy or something that just slides onto a power strip and covers the power switch.
It's called, you go to Walmart and you buy a cheap box and you cut holes in the sides and you put your power strip in that.
Yeah.
I told you this solution before.
I agree with you, Pierre. It's either Gable or Dragonov. Oh, I'm so nervous for this matchup. The record is so close. It's almost over. It's almost over. The record of Honky Tonk Man is almost over. Get out the honkometer. Oh, and also, by the way, everyone, the big trucks is gonna eat the little trucks. I'm a little too tired to yell it. Quite honestly, and my head kind of hurts, so I don't want to yell it. I don't want you back there, that's why. See, I used to have the power strip mounted on the wall. And maybe I'll do that again. I know I'm only here for a few more weeks, but at this point, it might be worth it to help me not have a fucking panic attack every time one of these little cats goes back there. Because I'm not going to be able to stop them. I did say the thing. Now then, let's watch some big trucks eat some little trucks, shall we? I didn't yell it, at least. Chop-a-beater. I mean, folks, you know what I wouldn't be against? I would not be against an Alexander Wolf return to help Gunther retain. Is it going to happen? Absolutely not. But I wouldn't be against it. Come on, Gunther. I'm so tense that they're just gonna end the reign 33 days or whatever it was shy of breaking the record. How close was it again? I think they said 35. That sounds right. Like, I know I was literally looking at it earlier today. Because I had to make all the records and stuff. Gunther was at 421. Honky Tonk had 453. So it is 32 days. It's close. So it is not the same day as the wedding. It is right before the wedding. So WWE, your wedding present to me is let the record be broken. I promise. I will not complain about anything else with wrestling for 2 days. I have my fingers crossed behind my back too.
I figured.
That was the joke. Hi, Dana. Come on, Gunther. Please don't lose. Oh, man. The anxiety I have watching this match. I love Drew McIntyre, but like he's not re-signed with the company. Don't put the IC title on him to try and make him re-sign. It's not gonna work. Ask FTR how that went when they weren't re-signing. Oh man. Like I said, the anxiety is high right now. What? Missile? There you go. Like I said, folks, my anxiety is a little off the charts right now. Been listening to old wrestling themes today because of Retromania. I've been listening to Break the Walls Down again. If Drew fails, who do you think is next for Gunther? I could see them running a rematch of Drew and Gunther. Could very well see them running it back one more time. And for those curious, Missile seems to have taken a spot on that shelf. Let me, let me give you guys some Missile content here. Good back there? All right, she's gotten down. Like I said, I could see them running it back for Drew and Gunther. I'm not 100% sure though. Just them running it back with Gunther and Ciampa. Yeah, I could see that. Oh no. No, 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 no. God, Gunther's got probably my favorite drop kick. Like Gunther probably legit has my favorite drop kick in the wrestling world, as they. If Finn doesn't win tonight, I would love to see Finn and Gunther. Yeah, because we were supposed to get that match forever ago and just never got it because of COVID. Fucking COVID. Whoever beats Gunther shouldn't be a former world champion. I absolutely agree with you, Ray. It should be someone getting a moment that could make them become a future world champion. Because when Gunther loses that Intercontinental title, he should immediately win the world title. No, Starks just turned heel. Heel, neat. Oh! These two are definitely doing better than when I did the match back at Bad Blood 3. Or Bad Blood Season 3 specifically. Come on, Gunther. My anxiety can't handle it. Cole and Corey are just breaking and talking about dinosaurs on commentary, and quite honestly, I love it. I don't see why I get flack for when I just kind of get off topic on commentary when they're talking about dinosaurs right now, but whatever. I've been trying to up my commentary game this last week a little bit. Jesus! I remember recently, Ilya Dragunov was on Cultaholic, and Tom Campbell was hosting, and they played the Dragunov Pain game, and the final question was, what hurts more, burning your tongue on morning coffee or taking a shot from Gunther? And Dragunov said he has coffee every morning, but the difference is he can't wait. Oh no. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Come on, Gunther. What are you doing back there, cat? Oh no. Oh, what the fuck? Oh boy. Oh! Come on. Come on. Come on. One, two. Ah, it's, it's ectoplasm. It was a ghost. Spooky ghost. It's ectoplasm. Whew. Holy crap. I looked away from chat because some people in chat are like 30 seconds ahead still. So I didn't want to see the finish spoiled in chat, so I looked away. Whew. Oh, that was so good. When's the next pay-per-view again? Payback, right? And that's in like a few days. That's like 5, 6 weeks, right? As long as it's more than 5 weeks away. Oh, it's we're literally getting an advert right now, aren't we? Saturday, September 2nd. So that'll be the week the record is going to get broken. September 2nd. He breaks the record that week. Okay. World Heavyweight title. Yeah, Missile, it's apparently bedtime for your mother, so you should go. Gunther could hold this all the way till next Mania. He could go longer than that, Ray. I think he could. 7 years. How's it been 7 years? I got forehead wrinkles just hearing the word 7 years. The last time Finn Balor and Seth Rollins fought at SummerSlam for a world title. Hold on. I got a point to prove. SummerSlam 2016, when when Balor beat Rollins for the Universal title. I looked like this. I've grown up a little in 7 years. I'm gonna test something real quick, folks. Just because she's going to bed, and I've gotten in the habit of doing this when she's going to bed. Because it's also easier on my eyes in the long run. I'm gonna try something real quick. We're gonna see how it looks on the live stream. I will be back in just one moment. All right. Let's see how this looks on stream. Oh, I kind of like that, actually. I don't know about the rest. Okay, I'm realizing the Nintendo Switch is reflecting the screen a little. But yeah, I was unrecognizable 7 years ago. It makes the stream look a little more moody. I like it. You coming to kidnap the kids for bed? Okay.
And then kidnap the kids.
Me. There you go.
Gonna steal your children.
Me, hold on. Figure out how I'm gonna not get copyright claimed here. There we go. I'm trying to make sure you're not having to worry about being on camera. There we go. Yeah, but I'm a very different man 7 years later. I mean, that's the difference between age 16 and age 23. Give it a Bray Wyatt vibe. Yeah, Brittany's gonna grab me and hit me with Sister Abigail. Let's see, just the random things around my desk are gonna form a new Wyatt family and attack me. That was gonna happen. I will. Remember.
Don't forget, and then you said I will.
Alright, folks. When this live stream is coming to an end, someone put in chat, feed your cat, and I will remember.
So everybody in chat reminds Andrew to feed his cat.
Remind me that at the end of the night. Alright, everybody? When Roman and Jay are finished with their match, someone just put in chat, remember to feed your cat.
Just go ahead and keep reminding him throughout the entirety of the rest of the stream. He loves it when people do that.
Oh, clearly. Yeah, it doesn't get annoying.
But it works, though.
Alright, folks. If we do not get a Damian Priest cash in here, it will be... Oh, look at that. I love that on the shoulder for Finn. It's not a tattoo, Michael. It's body paint. Come on, Finn. I think it's a Finn victory, and I think Io's cashing in. Bray began watching wrestling in 2000. Well, right, here's the thing. Looking at old photos of you, you've just grown up. Like your face has matured as faces do as people grow up. But you, if you showed me a picture of you from 2014, I'd still recognize you. I'd go, "Oh yeah, that's Ray. That's easy." But and I think the fans would as well. But like, and I won't do that because I don't have a picture of you from back then. I don't think. I probably don't. It doesn't look like I do. But like, I go back in time and I find a picture of me from even longer than that. I might just go to Facebook. I haven't opened Facebook in probably 3 months or something. Let's see. I mean, I looked different 5 years ago too. Let's see. I mean, a lot of you guys know about my long hair I had, I think. I mean, guys, wasn't I just hold on. I mean, guys, look how cool I was with my long hair in high school.
Hit you out there with your long hair and pronouns.
Anyways, aren't you going to bed?
Yeah, but I heard you say long hair. I immediately jumped to blue hair and pronouns.
Uh-huh.
So you were in high school with your long hair and your pronouns.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, why am I out of focus? I did kind of have AJ Styles. I had like 2016 AJ Styles hair going on. Oh, he's got the vest from 2016 on. I always liked that Seth Rollins attire as well, the SummerSlam 2016 one. Hold on, why is it not focusing? Let's see if this will make it focus. There we go. Well, we had it. All right. You look like you should be in Panic at the Disco. Shut up, Ray. You know, I keep thinking about this. If Buddy Murphy goes back to WWE when his AEW contract expires, I think the and 2K24 has a four-person Judgment Day entrance. My immediate thought, and this is just random this out loud. My immediate thought is we just do Rhea and Buddy the way that WWE is doing Rhea and Dom. It's a very random thing to think about, but seeing Finn Balor made me think of that. Because I could see Murphy, Matthews, whichever, going back. If his AEW contract expires at the time that Vince is finally gone, whether it's gone or gone, like he's actually left for once, which he's gonna die at the wheel. We all know it. I could see Murphy being one that goes back. Selfishly, I'd like it. I it's got to be a Balor win. I hope. If you guys can't tell, I've now been at this for 3 straight hours. I've been making the website all day. I gotta record Raw tomorrow. I gotta start working my way through this membership list. I gotta make memberships worth it for people. Murphy versus Elliott would be good. Oh, that would be good. Never even thought of that. Yeah, I'd love to have Murphy, Matthews, whatever, back in WWE. Like I said, I know that's really selfish because I know Ray's using him really well in AEW, but at the same time, I would like that. He's one of those like, if you looked at the AEW roster and you were like, all right, Xander, which one person that was in WWE that you had to write out to send to AEW, if you could pick any one person on that roster to bring back, who would it be? And it would be Murphy. It would 100% be him. Just because I feel like he was my best built star. Or one of. Ciampa's probably my best. Hope Buddy says in AEW. You guys may not realize he's playing a vital role. Oh, I know he is. Let's say, assume he signed a 3-year deal with AEW. That means he's there through 2025, probably. Yeah, that sounds right. He either showed up at the end of 21 or the beginning of 22. I don't remember. He was there, though. I remember that much. I'm doing Xander tribute feuds with him. Thanks, Ray. Look, man, like I've said, guys, if, we get enough members and everything, and this starts yielding enough money to where I can pay rent, have food, pay Ray and everything else in a month, and not have to work a day job, or work a part-time day job at the most, where I'm only working like 10 hours a week or something, I'll do AEW Collision. That's the only way I would do it. Murphy versus Mello would be good. I've done Swerve, Danielson, and now Archer, 3 of Xander's favorite guys. That's true. It is weird how much more I like Bryan Danielson now than I did when I was in high school. I didn't really care for Daniel Bryan when I was in high school. Maybe if I'd been watching during his rise in 2013, I would have, but I don't know. That's a question for Ray. When is Grand Slam? I don't. Yeah, that's a Ray question for sure. Get in, Finn. God, we're not getting out of here till midnight, are we? There's still 2 matches left, and one of them's Roman. So here's my newest question I got for you guys, I suppose, while I'm watching here. Some people already know, but I'm curious to see what other people think. Who do you guys think is going to be revealed as Raw General Manager on Monday in LS11 Universe, of course? Shawn Michaels, that's interesting. Interesting pick. Hmm. Bert Kreischer. I'm the machine. Oh, Bert. What a guy. I still need to watch his movie. I was going to go see it in theaters, but then it just didn't work out because it came out the weekend I was supposed to move and then came back immediately and all that stuff happened. But this next move is going to be permanent, or more permanent at least. Once again, go head to head with Triple H. Yeah, well, we'll see. Hmm. December 13th is the day you think you set. Gotcha. That'll be the week after my wedding, so I will not be very useful that week. I'll have videos out, but I'll be if I haven't gotten the job I'm interviewing for a job on Monday. If I haven't gotten that job yet, the day of the wedding is the day I'm officially set to move in with my then who will then be my wife at that point. Kurt Angle, maybe. That's interesting. Oh, Finn's mouth is bleeding. Maybe the 6th. I know that I have no pay-per-views planned for the week of the wedding because I'm not dealing with that. I got TV episodes coming out, but that's it. Long shot Terry Funk. Very interesting. That's definitely a long shot. Here we go. The buckle bomb spot's coming. Here we go. Come on, Finn. Maybe even Batista. That's a real big one. Hollywood star Batista. It's gonna be Mike Adamle. Called it. Ooh. The buckle bomb always stresses me out. Come on, Finn. Rock, maybe. Wow, now you're getting bigger and bigger with these, huh? I do need this match to hurry up. I gotta pee. Okay, guys, I have a decisive question, says Ray. Lay it on me. Or divisive, not decisive. Music during run-ins, yay or nay? I say yes. If it's post-match run-in. Well, hang on, hang on. If it is making a save, yes. For an attack, no. So, like, if Judgment Day came out in this match, no. If they came out to attack Finn after the match, or to attack Seth after the match, no. But then if someone came down to save Seth, yes. That's how I feel about it. Come on, Finn. You're almost there. I think the real answer is Ray. It depends on the situation. At least that's how I feel about it. Like when I have Brock Lesnar do a run in, because my idea is if you're running out there, why would the sound guy hit your music? But I get that. I get that. But at the same time, that's looking too into the behind the scenes of it. Like I think I like this. Whenever I have Brock Lesnar do a run in, his music always hits because like, well, what are you gonna do? How are you gonna prepare for that? There's the pedigree. Oh, hold up. There's Priest with the briefcase. Priest has got the briefcase. Oh! No way. No way. Mm. Priest, you should have hit him with the briefcase, dude. This is where Judgment Day have all got to be on the same page so Finn can win. Come on. Oh, here we go. Oh no. There's going to be more miscommunications between Priest and Finn, aren't there? No, guys, stop arguing, please. Rhea Ripley. That's all I'm saying. That stomp made my heart stop for a second, I'll admit. I was like, there's no way they do that big distraction just for Rollins to win like that. Oops. Dom sold that. Okay, okay, here we go. Here we go. Come on, Finn. Come on, Finn. He got him. Come on. God, this has been tense, and I love it. I've loved every second of it. Dom sold that. Dom took that stomp like a champ. God, everyone's looking good in this one. No, 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 no! Oh, come on! Damn, man. Hey, Missile. What do I think is Cody's next filler feud? Fuck if I know, dude. They might run Seth and Cody at this point. I hope they don't run Seth and Cody again. I don't want to see it. But it wouldn't surprise me either. Speaking of wrestling, my cats are having a knockdown, drag out brawl across the house. In the way that cats do, of course. Not no one's actually getting hurt. The controllers aren't even on. So do we get Seth Finn 3 at Payback, or is it the back of the line for Finn? Sure, Zach, the matches were great, but I just don't care to see them again because Cody fighting for the world title that isn't the one he wants. He wants the WWE title. Doesn't make sense for him to go after the world heavyweight. Cody wins the Rumble from number one. Mark my words. You're probably right, Ray. Well, this is certainly a segment. Okay, women's triple threats coming up. Missile, man the stream for me for a minute. I gotta pee. Okay, Missile's not here to man the stream. Where's Luigi when I need him? Oh, there he is. We haven't done this in. We haven't done this in. Oh, I just went really out of focus. Hang on, everyone. We haven't done this in a while, but he's here. Luigi, man the stream for me. He's been up here for months. All right, Luigi, you're in charge. He needs like someone to sit on. There we go. Hang on. Can we? Why am I out of focus? Hang on. What's going on? Okay, this is weird. Why is it out of focus? If I come forward, how do I? How the fuck do I fix this? This camera has autofocus is the issue, and I don't know how to change that. And the worst part is I gotta go to the bathroom. There we go. We're back in focus. All right, Luigi, you're in charge. I'll be right back. Luigi's in charge. I'll be right back, everyone. Okay, I'm back. All right, what have I missed? Cody win the Rumble is the only way to do it because they're on different brands. Um, Him and Solo need to have a pay-per-view match before him and Roman have their match. So if Finn isn't Seth's next, I'd say let it be Dominic. I kind of want Seth and Judgment Day to not do anything else for a little while. Don't forget, Cody just had to embarrass Solo the week before his Mania match with Roman, so when Solo ran back in, it was almost like Cody's hubris and his need to show everyone how good he is all the time. If before his problem in WWE was running away from fights, now he never knows when to back down. True. Ugh. There we go. Luigi, thanks for holding the fort down for me. Miss Soul. Come on. Get out from back there. Come on. So, I mean, at this point, folks, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a Charlotte win to get her to what, number 15, and then an EO cash in. I think we're at 15 now. Sorry. Who are you guys really excited to book now that you're in season 5? Rhea is oddly a big one. Excuse me. Rhea Ripley is someone I'm really excited to book because we have some storyline ideas for her that I think you guys will really enjoy. Champion Asuka, just seeing her coming out right now made me think about it. Asuka's women's title run is going to be fun, no matter how long it lasts. Obviously, this second part of the 6 story is going to be a big one that I want to tell. But if I'm thinking new people, Chase U is going to be fun. I think I'm gonna have fun with that. Divas of Tomorrow is gonna be a group I get to have a lot of fun with as well. I especially think I have something big coming up sooner rather than later for them that you guys will absolutely hate in the best way possible. What else? So Tiffany Stratton, Elektra Lopez, and JC Jane in that regard. Who else? Who else am I excited to book this season? Honestly, if I was WWE, when Cody won the belt, the post show, I'd have him say something unexpected. Who else? I'm trying to think of I'm trying to answer that question, Pierre, because I know I've given a few answers, but let me look at the rosters here, and I'll just give you a couple. I did not expect the Karrion Kross and Baron Corbin duo to start getting over with the fans, so that's a duo that I might have to start doing some stuff with. The Bianca Belair entrance sponsored by C4 Energy. Let's see. So I think Cross and Corbin are going to have a fun season, whether they're a team this season or not. Next Wave is going to be even more fun with some of the stuff we got planned for them. I think I've got some good stuff for Judgment Day this season. Braun is slowly but surely getting his 2017 monster vibes back. And that's all just on Raw. Of course, I have the D'Angelo family back. The hardcore division is going to be fun. I got new ideas for that every week. Over on SmackDown, I think AJ's gotten a much needed refresh. Champa, the story of Goldie Daddy's home is a big one. Roman going back to SmackDown for the first time since season 1. Let's see. Montez Ford's singles run is going to be interesting to book. I'm just listing a lot of stuff. This isn't the greatest night of my life. The true greatest night was holding Liberty and Brand and realizing I didn't need the belt to be happy. That'd be a good thing to say. All right, here we go, folks. I'm not particularly interested in this one. I would much rather have the Rhea and Raquel match or even a Rhea and Liv match tonight. Unhinged troll Rollins. Oh, yeah. Seth Rollins' character this season is going to be fuck Cody Rhodes. Whether he gets a match with Cody or not has yet to be seen. Charlotte is looking jacked, dude. Like, her abs are way more noticeable tonight than normal. See, the thing is, I like Charlotte. I actually do. It's just a matter of it's like, you can't risk putting a belt on her. Keep an eye on Jungle Boy Jack Perry this season. Need teacher versus student, Rollins versus Frazier. Who knows what's going to happen there. Of course, Nathan Frazier will be back in the game in a week and a half, so that's exciting. He pretty much didn't make any appearances in season 4 because I moved Impact and AEW to the PC. Nathan Frazier, Seth Rollins, Mini Me. There might be something there. Oh, LWO is going to be fun to book as well. Of course, they've got that mystery 5th member that they haven't revealed. Andrade's been hitting the gym too. True, I noticed that when I saw a picture of him the other day. Yeah. I was trying to get to the mute button, everyone, I promise. I am so sorry about that. I was trying to get my mouse to the mute button because I knew what was about to happen and then just sneezed. I hate it when that happens. Anyway, yeah, I mean the new DLC is going to introduce 2 characters that are going to be very fun to use with. Come on. Come on. Maybe Conan is the mystery leader, and maybe he is. You'll find out sooner or later. Of course, Sami Zayn now has to find a partner to face off with challengers on SmackDown. Interested to see who people think that'll be. Wow, I love when Asuka is the least important part of her title defense because it's all about Charlotte and Bianca. And I assume this is all eventually going to lead to Charlotte and Bianca one-on-one at WrestleMania. In LS11, the true worst nightmare is a Seth Rollins, Cody Rhodes power trip. We all know their egos won't allow them to coexist. Don't tempt me with a good time, though. Don't tempt me with a good time. Are you happy you got your Roderick Strong title? I mean, I'm fine. I wasn't upset about it, about not getting to do it to begin with. I wanted to get the belt off Andrade at some point anyway, and when Ray offered me Roderick Strong, I was like, all right, cool. Okay, Zach. Yeah, Seth, I come out with 2 belts and laugh in everyone's faces. Rollins has no ego, I'm sure. Here, no. Ray's like, you're giving Zander ideas. Stop. Admittedly, though, the fact I typed it, I want. Look, all I'm saying is you guys need to expect the unexpected this season. This is the season where I've officially decided, well, do you know what evil you bring into the world, boy? Uh, anyways, yeah, no, literally just expect the unexpected is the only thing I can think to say about this season because this season everything is possible for the most part. I mean, the rosters feel completely refreshed. If you think you know who is winning a title, Seth comes out in wacky suits with 2 belts, one of which retires, but he doesn't care. Exactly. He won both belts, therefore he should carry around both belts. That's probably his mindset. I do love the Seth Rollins attire I've got right now, the sparkly gold attire. But like, I don't remember what his record is right now. But Seth Rollins could theoretically hit 100 wins this season. OMG, Seth and Cody could get matching attires. Pierre, don't tempt me with a good time now. We will eventually have to do some kind of two-man power trip in LS11. I don't know when it'll be. I don't know who it'll be, but it'll have to happen at some point. But yeah, no, it's like, in all seriousness, no, seriously, you guys, you think you know where things are going? You don't. Like, so the saying is anything can happen in WWE will come true in universe. Oh, yeah, it'll come true in every brand of universe. I don't know what Ray's got planned for AEW, but I know some stuff I've got planned for Impact is going to be like, a wow, I never thought I'd see that happen, for example. Um, of course, I am thinking about doing Lethal Lottery for for the Knockouts tag titles. I've got some ideas for who would get paired in that. Because the Knockouts division is pretty good, but especially if I'm about to lose Kyrie, I'm going to be a little annoyed. God, I can't believe I might be losing Kyrie after I just got her. Don't get me wrong, having her back in WWE, awesome. So you're saying that Jeff Jarrett could be LS11 Impact World Champion in the year 2023? I'm not saying he couldn't be. But I think, let me pull up my booking document. It is currently August. I'm just saying that about 2 months from today. About 2 months from today. So about hold on, let me double check. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, about 8 weeks from today, you'll really understand what I mean by you will never expect what happens next on this channel. God, it is 8 weeks away before what happens happens. That's all I'll say there. And I will not say what it is. I will give no hints on what it is. I'll give a hint on what it is. The pieces are all falling into place for a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity on the channel. 4 out of 9 pieces have fallen into place. I need 9 things to happen. 4 of them have. That's all I can say there. And I don't think anyone will understand what that means, hopefully. Like I said, keywords, hopefully. Do you think a heel or Mysterio work? So, I don't know. I'd asked Ray that at one point, because he was originally going to be the 5th guy for LWO. And we ultimately didn't go with that because we both agreed that heel Rey Mysterio probably wouldn't work. So I don't know. Maybe younger in his career, but at this point he's kind of an eternal babyface. Maybe it's a complete rebrand of Rey as Mafia Mysterio over Lord of Lucha Libre. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. I'm really excited for you guys to see what's in store this week on Universe. Monday's going to be fun. Tuesday gets even better. What do we got on Thursday this week? What is on the docket for Impact this week? Because I know I booked it. Oh yeah, Eric Young returns to Impact this week. That's a big thing. I think Rey Mysterio was heel in WCW, Zach. Yeah, I think he was in WCW. All right, let me. All right. Don't mind me, folks. I am just checking something. I'll admit I'm throwing together teams for Lethal Lottery right now. I've got some in mind. I don't want to. I don't want to admit who they are yet, though. Let's see. Hmm. Because in all seriousness, the LS11 Impact Knockouts roster is pretty damn good. I don't know why, but MJF as TNT champion makes me think of KO as Face of America. You know what? I kind of see it. Let's see. I'm still watching the match as well. I will look at chat again in just a minute here. Hmm. I'm trying to think. How many teams did AEW do? I remember there was barely anyone in the LS11 Knockouts division. Yeah. LS11 Impact has the best women's division. I 100% agree. It's been the most fun to book for sure. And, I just lost Jordan Grace, which sucks. Especially if I just lost Kyrie, too. Because Kyrie was kind of my answer to losing Jordan Grace. But, I got Mickey James. Let me just read you guys the roster I got. In the singles division, I got Abaddon, Alicia Edwards, Diana Purrazzo, Giselle Shaw, Hikaru Shida, Kyrie, if I've still got her, Mandy Rose, Mickey James, Steph Delander, and Trinity. Tag team wise, I got Beautiful People, I got the Coven, I got Death Dolls, the Hex, Penelope Ford and the Bunny, the Renegade Twins, Tasha Steeles and Savannah Evans, and the what were they called? Hold on, I can look at it on ls11universe.com. It's like MK something. Masha and Killer Kelly, I mean. They're like MK because I did it first is the thing, so I can't remember what they actually ended up getting called. I'm pulling it up right now, so they are called MK Ultra. And I'm about to do the Lethal Lottery, which could do even more stuff. Sheeta has been a big thing. Sheeta's been a big deal. Sheeta was another one of my answers to losing people. Um, Sheeta was the original pick to beat Jordan Grace at one point before I came up with the idea for Mandy Rose. No. No. Okay, good. I'll admit that would have been a kind of funny finish, but no. Let's see. Oh, hey, Missile. All right, I've got 5 teams for Lethal Lottery so far. Yeah, it really is a shame. There's no good Deaners. If I had Diener by now, he would be doing something big. Like, the design would be a big deal right now if it weren't for the fact that there's literally one Diener and it is just a default face. Also think KO is gonna have a good retro series. KO. KO. Not Kevin Owens, right? Oh shit. Oh shit. Bianca might be done for. Oh shit. Never want to see that happen to anyone. Yeah, I'm gonna add it soon. There's a multitude of KOs, Cassius and Kazuchika, but I was a deed referring to Kevin Owens and Steen. Yeah, he could be fun down the road, but oh shit, Bianca, that's not good. Hopefully it's nothing serious. But yeah, I'm gonna add the website link to the actual channel soon, and it's gonna take the place of the history and roster links in the description of videos. And eventually I'll start actually just probably going back and adding it to old stuff. No, you never want to see anyone get hurt. Ooh, that was rough. Hmm. Once I get these 8 teams written down, I'll read them out and see what you guys think. Because this is just me randomly picking names. Oh no. Oh. Oh, it was a fake injury, it would appear. Oh, hey Mike. Hey man, just found your channel. Really saw content nonstop. Well, thank you, Mike. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you to say. Admittedly, if you do the Attitude Era, I'm really interested in the tag team division. Edge and Christian, the Hardys, Deadly, and of course Triple H, The Rock, and Stone Cold. Yeah, I got really mad at Ray when we talked about Attitude Era. I was like, hey, you know what? At least with Attitude Era, Triple H was a very consistent Intercontinental Champion. Right? No. It's like, excuse me? Like Triple H was Intercontinental Champion a lot in the Attitude Era. I was like, hey, at least I can make Triple H Intercontinental Champion. Ray's response was one word, no. Like, what the fuck, dude? Jinder is currently 87, yes. And we can see how far Jinder is from 100. Like, you can already see that as well. As I'm watching Bound for Glory, when everyone thought Jay White was going to be the world champion, he was supposed to be, and then it turned out he was heading either to AEW or WWE. Let's see. I got 2 more teams to put together for Lethal Lottery, and then we'll see what you guys think. All right, one more. Who do we got? Who are we gonna put together? There's one team I'm going back and forth on here. I think I like this one better. Here we go. Charlotte number 15 incoming. Here it comes, folks. Title win 15. Um. Oh shit! Is Asuka about to win? I will answer all the questions I just got in just a second here. I promise. No. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, honestly, that was pretty good. It was a good finish. That caught me off guard. Oh, she's injured. That's setting up the EO cash in. Awesome. All right, so let me look through the stuff here. Um, Mike asks, "How do you keep your booking for each show so organized?" So Ray's the other guy that runs the channel. He's the other guy in the profile picture. I'm not sure how much you know about the channel, but we have a shared Google Doc, and we divide it up month, week, show. Every month has 4 weeks. Every week has the 5 shows now: Raw, Retro, SmackDown, AEW Dynamite, Impact Wrestling, and here we go. Here comes EO and regular SmackDown. And so we just do, Raw week 1, Retro week 1, Dynamite, Impact, SmackDown week 1, so on and so forth. And we just, we've used that same booking method since we were in high school. Oh my god, it's gonna happen. EO Sky's about to be champion. Ray does not like Don Callis, so no. Which Ray's reasoning is very solid, so I'm not gonna. Oh my god. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3. Suck at everyone that said she was gonna lose her cash in. How long were you planning Main Event Mafia? That's a good question. So it's current. That happened in June. That was when they formed. I think I came up with the plan around February. I think I got the plan right after Joe retained. Fuck yeah, EO Sky. Dakota's back. Hmm. I could see Kyrie showing up Friday if she's not going to show up here. Oh, yeah, since Bound for Glory. Yeah. Thank you, Pierre. Keep in mind, I had a drink tonight, so my brain is not 100% there. But yeah, no, since Joe retained at Bound for Glory, yeah, I could see Damage Control turning their back on EO this Friday, and that being where Kyrie makes her return. All right, I got a partner left for 2 people, and then I will have Impact's Lethal Lottery lineup ready for you guys to approve for me to see what you guys think, because I've got who the winners are figured out here. So let's see. And one more. Hell yeah, Io Sky. That just makes me so happy, man. I love Io Sky, so I'm over the moon if you get what I mean for that one. Hmm. Oh, the way they're looking at her, I'm it's now been 1 year since Damage Control formed. That's crazy. Look at that. They're holding on her in the ring for a while. I'm getting a little nervous about them holding on her in the ring. So okay, we faded. We're good. All right, let's see. Um, let's see. That moment was funny when Daniels was banned from the gauntlet, but then Curryman came out. Super new here, by the way. Watching back from 2K22 to get caught up. Awesome. And if you don't want to do that, there actually is a 2.5 hour video on the channel called The Entire History of LS11 Universe before 2K23. And that, if you don't want to watch over 200 episodes of 2K22, you can just watch that, and that gives you the full 3.5 years of LS11 Universe from start to finish. Little Damage Control reunion, love that. If you want to get caught up, oh yeah, thank you Zach for plugging that. It's been a bit of a rocky road for Damage Control. Kyrie Sane versus EO before the split of Damage Control. I'd love to see it. All right, I need one more person for Lethal Lottery, and then I will be good to announce it. So I think. Let me check something real quick. I gotta double check that this person is actually with Impact before I write them down. Okay, no, they're not. Um, is that report she signed false? I also watch while I run my 20 different promotions. Fun times. No, I don't think it's that the report was false. I think it's just that, well, she just didn't debut tonight or return tonight. I think that'll be Friday if she's going to be on SmackDown, which I feel like she'd be on SmackDown. So, if they just inked the deal today, then she may not be in Detroit today. But now, Trial Combat Q. Wait. Tribal Combat! Dun 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 dun. I gotta remember that my wife to be is asleep in the other room, so I gotta keep it down just a little bit. I don't want to accidentally wake her up. If she is asleep at this point, anyway. Okay, let's see. All right. Okay. Lethal Lottery for Impact Wrestling's Knockouts Tag Division. Here's what I got. Let's see what you all think about this. William J says the old Uso entrance close this. He very well could. Yo, bro, I never stopped believing. I remember when I subbed. Yo, I was at 14 subs. I subbed because I loved the commentary and content. Just want to say, remember me when you. Well, thank you, Ghost. I very much appreciate that. That means a lot. If they book her return solid enough, this could bring more Joshi stars. I agree. All right. So, before Tribal Combat starts, I'll read this out real quick. Lethal Lottery. We're going to start that on Thursday in LS11 Impact. I'll check that in just a second, Ray. And then Do you want me to reveal that on stream, or do you want to reveal that on an episode soon? Okay, so 8 teams, Lethal Lottery. I've randomly paired up 8 teams of women in Impact Wrestling. It's going to be a tournament. It's going to start this week. I don't know when it's going to culminate. That just depends on how long it takes to run through the matches. Winning team will go on to challenge Beautiful People for the Knockouts Tag Team titles. So, here are your Lethal Lottery tag teams for Impact Wrestling. Mickie James and the Knockouts champion Mandy Rose, Trinity and Hikaru Shida, Steph DeLander and Deonna Purrazzo, Taylor Wilde and Jessica of the Death Dolls, Penelope Ford and Masha Slamovich, Courtney Rush and Abaddon, Kylan King and Allison Kay of the Hex, Killer Kelly and Kairi Sane. So that tournament will begin on Thursday. We'll have at least a match on Thursday. I'm sure the people want to see it, Ray. All right, let's see. Oh, that's pretty good. I think Impact should make their own console game now and name it TNA 24. I don't know if they've got the funding for that. Hold on. I gotta get refocused here. I hate how up close and personal I have to get through this. Okay. All right, folks. Here is MJF's new LS11 t-shirt. I love that. Hold on. Come on. Get that focus back in. Good enough. Yeah, Courtney Rush and Abaddon came from the fact that I actually almost had Abaddon join the Death Dolls last season. Am I drawing up my bracket right now? Yes. Okay, so. Yep, and he's feuding with a modern Rock, and Ricky Starks thought it fit. That's very clever, Ray. I'm very proud of you on that one. When the BCC is having a match, you should let them keep their shirt on the ring attire like IRL. Blackpool Combat Club, I assume you mean. We actually don't have Blackpool Combat Club going in LS11 Universe. A Cena shirt I would like to see is Rise Above Hate, and MJF can change it to Rise Above Marks. Win your next universe mode, always Monday through Friday. So, Monday. Yet, yeah, keywords yet from Ray there. Yeah, it's just Claudio and Yuta currently. Here we go. Yeah, just mock every incarnation of Cena. Well, the idea is that the shirt will change all the time. Mock Cena's ever-changing gear. Gotcha. Okay, so I got all that figured out. That's gonna help me with booking tomorrow. Time to watch Tribal Combat. It's gonna be big, folks. It is 11:24 p.m. Will we be out of here by midnight? I'm jealous of many of you who live further out to the east than me, where it is 10:24 if you live in the state of Alabama through Texas. It is 9:24 if you live a little further out, and if you live in California in those areas, it's only 8:24 in the evening. Another epic spot I did was Death Rider on the glass bottle. I've thought about my version of Blackpool Combat Club, but it wouldn't be called Blackpool Combat Club. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't even know that. I expect this match to go a while. Yeah. 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 I don't wanna. Regal was never there, so how would that happen? That's fair. That's very fair. All right, let's start a timer. Over under on how long it takes Roman to say for the bell to ring from Roman's music hitting. I'm gonna say 5 solid minutes. Stopwatch is started. Solid 5 minutes before the bell rings. Roman's got to do a full entrance. He's got to say, "Acknowledge me." They got to hold up the belt. Paul Heyman's got to do his intro. It is 11:25. This match doesn't start before 11:30. I'm calling it now. I call it like I see it. Charlie Dempsey debut was a surprise for WrestleMania. Yeah, that was a Ray call on that one. I know I'd originally said I was just gonna have Next Wave just win, but the Charlie Dempsey idea was too good to pass up. That'll feel like 20 minutes. Yeah. Oh boy. The power of the punch I've always loved. Yeah, that was one of those things where it was another just too good to pass up opportunity to have Charlie Dempsey use his dad's brass knuckles, and then to immediately go to a interview with William Regal, who said he'd never been prouder of his son. Um, he could never imagine having a disappointment as a son, and then Shane McMahon running in. Shane McMahon will have his first ever LS11 or his second ever LS11 match on Raw this Monday. Can confirm that. Why did I bring Shane McMahon back? I don't know. It seemed funny. One thing I like about this channel is the consistency. Keep it up, bro. Well, thank you, Ghost. Consistency is key to succeeding on YouTube, is what I've learned. So I'm glad it started. I'm glad it started to pay off for me. We've built quite the community over the last few years, and the last few weeks have been really successful here. I mean, we're less than we're less than 100 subscribers away from 3,000, which is it's somewhere I never thought we'd make it. It's crazy that we've made it this far. And now we got our first channel member tonight. I'm just saying it made me mad that they had Tribal Corp, but no AFA and Sika, and no like Tiki torches or something. Yeah, I'll be surprised if one day we don't get Usos versus Next Wave. I don't know why, but I think the D'Angelo family should expand to 3, but I have no idea who the third would be. Yeah, it used to be Omos, but then it just didn't really work that well. I didn't like how that looked. I didn't like how one giant guy next to Tony D looked with then one smaller guy. It just looked awkward. I don't know. I'd have to think of who else I would want to join. Yeah, no, we're gonna start putting up member videos soon. Hopefully, we got a whole list of ideas now. We got WWE live events, bonus Ring of Honor matches, bonus segments and interviews, special previews for shows, early announcements of stuff, return promos for injured guys, Carnal doing a talk show that could be, which I think will definitely happen. Full screen episodes of the Scrapyard, which is going to start soon. Debut promos for new stars. We got a lot. We got a lot coming up. So I'll hopefully get the first episode of Scrapyard done soon. I apologize that I keep putting it off so much. I would have liked to had it out last week, but I just I'm doing it on 2K19. That's the hard part, is I got to remember to actually boot that game up. Gotta like put some effort in, Kevin. Don't just take me home and throw me down. Ray, come on now. All right, what's the bold prediction for Cody and Roman, Zach? All right, you got another one for membership videos as well. I'm interested to hear it. Solo turns on Cody and rejoins Roman. Interesting. Where are we at on the stopwatch? We're at 5 minutes and 35 seconds. Strange idea for a series. Okay, Ray, what do you got? The highlight reel with Chris Jericho. Interesting. It'd be neat if you guys could bring back the KO show. That would be neat. Have him interviewing other wrestlers would be different. It's pretty good too. Let me write that down because that's a good one. Yeah, highlight reel is not a bad idea either, but that would be definitely a Ray thing. Yeah, the only reason I wouldn't do that one is because that would have to be a Ray thing because Jericho's in AEW and I wouldn't want to step on Ray's toes with that. Basically, a sketch comedy series dramatizing Xander and I coming up with ideas for the channel in very exaggerated ways where Xander and I make fun of our storyline blunders. Peep show or cutting edge, not bad either. Oh, Ray, you know how much work a sketch show would be? I feel old thinking about how much work that would be. Well, Pierre, looks like you're getting close to winning this one, pal. All right, there we go. Pierre got me beat. 8 minutes. I like the dynamic of Cody and Cell in the six. Yeah, I don't know how Ray feels about it. I hope he's not upset about it. But just the, God, you're such a good listener comments that Cody will make. Where he's just annoyed with how often Austin and Ricochet try and go, but. Dude, you might not be off. Still another minute and a half. The bell hadn't rang. All Solo really does is stare. And wrestle a little bit. But mostly stare. We've hit 9 minutes, Pierre. You might be right at 10. Come on, hold off for 45 more seconds. 9 minutes, 21 seconds. That is how long it took from Roman's music to the bell. Beat people up. Yeah. But mainly stare. Also, I can't believe no one's talking about the fact that SmackDown ended yesterday with Seth and Roman face to face. Surprised no one not noticed that or made any comment about it. First time they have been face to face since, or I was gonna say since WrestleMania 2, but no, first time they've been face to face since that little encounter with John Moxley before the Forbidden War. Top 10 moments of the week. Oh, that's not bad. They should keep a competition with all the 2K creators like yourself competing with your created character for a title that would be interesting. I mean, I've always said I'm up to working with anyone. Like, I'm up for working with anyone. Um, and if I don't work with someone, it's usually never anything against them. It's just how busy I am. Sometimes I just can't. Grizzly Entertainment had me commentate an episode for him 6, 7 months ago now. Something like that. Might have been even longer than that. I remember the episode though. It was a good episode. I enjoyed it. I know I had someone recently ask me if I would commentate a full pay-per-view for them, and unfortunately I couldn't because I had WrestleMania and everything else going on. But like I love helping other people out and stuff. People come to me and they're like, Brandon, Chris, and Phoenix Nitro. I mean, I'd love to work with those guys. They're some of the biggest names in the game right now. It'd be really cool to work with them, but I'm the small fish in the ocean of creators. Well, it might as well be 10 minutes because this match has just been staring so far. It's just time, bro. You're gonna get the recognition, I swear. Oh, I know. I know. It'll happen one day. Just we'll see what happens. That's the only way I can think to put it. I know at this point I'm kind of one of the top in the game when it comes to. I feel like I'm one of the top ones in the game when it comes to universe at this point. I'm definitely the only one that does AEW, WWE, Impact, Ring of Honor, New Japan, and a retro series. I can tell you that. That's why the website says the biggest universe on YouTube. No, I'm enjoying it, Zach. You're good. It's giving me ideas. I think the bonus matches is definitely one. And I like how you do live and interactive. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, I'd be stupid not to interact with you guys. I do you think I literally that's how I got this far was everyone watching and talking and chatting and I wish I could do more like I wish I had something to say in all the comments we get. Like we get so many comments now. We get so many comments now that it's like I don't always have something to say to every single comment. I feel bad about that, but like, when someone's just saying first, I don't really know what to say there. Um, Let me add pay-per-view highlights here. But like I don't know, it's weird. There's some comments I just don't know how to reply to. And so those are the ones that people don't get replied to. And then there's like the criticisms that aren't very constructive. And by not very, I just mean not constructive at all. Like, there's two types of criticism out there. There's like, I'm not a big fan of how you did this. I don't really think this worked. Um, like if someone's like, I don't really think this worked because of this, that's fine. When someone's like, oh, you're stupid for doing this, that's when I'm like, I don't care what you think then. If you don't have a productive, if you don't have anything that would help me be a better booker to say when you criticize it, then I don't want to hear it. Only channel with TNA, WWE, AEW, and WWE. Yeah, I think we're the only people with Impact in general, actually. I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. And I do apologize if I am. All right, Pierre, what's your idea, Bub? Did I just call you Bub? What am I, Wolverine? I meant to say, what is your idea, Bud? Yeah, no, I interact with people because if I didn't, I just feel like, me interacting with the fans is what makes this channel so fun. Um, well, I know I'm not the first because I know when Murph several years ago did a video where he was watching other people's universes, like smaller universes, and I will always be a little bitter. He scrolled right past me in both of the videos he did like that. Scrolled right past me. One of them was doing Impact, but like the main event was Brian Cage versus Sami Zayn. I remember that. But I don't know if that person is still doing Impact Universe anymore. If Malachi doesn't show up for Carnold's talk show, I'd say Julia Hart shows up in his place as his messenger. So Alex, my wife to be, has actually volunteered to do promos as women for me in Universe mode in exchange for just getting a small cut of profit from episodes she's in. So that actually is more possible now. I feel awkward asking her to do it, but and it's like I know someone asked me the other day, why don't you just use AI voices for them? Because I don't support the use of AI. Unless someone has explicitly given their permission for, hey, you can digitally recreate my voice for projects. I don't like doing that. Like I don't want to just go in and plus AI doesn't sound good. It never has. Like I've got an AI voice changer on my computer, and that is people who volunteered their voices to be sampled, so I'm okay with that. But like my voice modifier has AI voices, and none of them sound good. Give Julia something to do. Yeah, it's like that's one thing with her is like I've noticed she's been absent since the Ray EW era started, as have Butcher and the Blade. I think I genuinely don't know. I haven't really been watching. Terrible as that sounds, I haven't been watching a series on my own channel, but I don't. I don't know. If I didn't have this, I'd just be a dude sitting at two monitors watching wrestling with a Britney Spears cardboard cutout and a mouse pad with Waluigi on it. My mouse pad is something, is all I will say. My brother got it for me for Christmas, and at this point I just use it. It's really just been Malachi and Brady, which is weird because Butcher and Blade were Ray's ideas. It's not like one of those things he quietly stopped doing because it was my idea that he didn't like, aka Daniel Garcia push. Oh yeah, the curse deletion. God, that was something. You know what? A behind the scenes of that would have been a good video. Because that was a 6, 7 minute video or 6, 7 minute match that took me 3 hours to put together with highlight reel. That's why I don't really use highlight reel. I started using it a little bit in SmackDown '04. There's some highlight reel stuff in that, but that is it. Of course, the curse deletion was supposed to set up stuff that it just never did. It was eventually going to set up Danhausen returning as very nice, very evil Danhausen to tag team with Matt Hardy, but then Jeff came back to AEW, so I had to give Matt back to Ray, and then Ray asked if he could have Danhausen back, so I had to write Danhausen out. Pretty sure Punk faced Brody on Ray EW's last episode for Double or Nothing. I think he did. I think I remember that. I like having this channel, we don't really have to wait weeks for new episodes. Just, yeah, I've got the ability to put out the episodes that quickly, so might as well follow the schedule. It gives you guys something to watch. It's like I remember I grew up. Brendan Plays and Math Wiz were the universes I watched growing up. And by growing up, when I was like 14 through what 14, 15 through probably 17 is probably when I stopped watching. Um, that sounds right. Yeah, 14 to about 17, 18. Because 2K18 was the last game I did Universe on, so I stopped caring after that. But like, Brendan Plays would go weeks upon weeks without uploads. Mathwiz went longer sometimes. And then ultimately both of them quit for a while. I know Mathwiz is back doing GM mode, or at least I believe Mathwiz goes by she, her now. I believe she was back doing GM mode, at least when 2K22 came out. And I know Brendan is either going until he hits 100, is going until WrestleMania on his current series, sounds right. Punk still our AEW World Champion. I don't give a shit about CM Punk, quite honestly. I watch Collision for everything but him. The consistency, yeah. Gordon Perkins, I used to watch them a lot but sometimes it's too much for me sometimes. I remember I vanity searched myself once, just putting quotation marks around LS11 Universe on Google. That way it would only show me things where that was the full phrase. And I found a Tumblr post or Reddit post where someone was like, been watching Gore and Perkins for a while, but what are some good realistic universe modes? I remember a handful of people said me, and that's one of the coolest things I've ever had happen was getting my name put out there with me not being the one to say it. Watched Smurfs and Project, and instead of waiting weeks for it, I got membership, so I got 2 days for it once. Yeah, I knew they both did that. I just, like I said, I've never. Having the early access means I would have to stay 2 days ahead at all times, and I can't do that. I can barely stay a day ahead at this point. Like, I got Tuesday's video ready to go. I don't have Mondays yet. Alex leaves in the morning at 8 o'clock in the morning, so I'm going to get my happy ass out of bed at 8 o'clock in the morning and start working on Monday Night Raw. And I got mods upon mods I gotta install before I can do Impact. Because I got 4 or 5 modded people I gotta put in for Impact first. Then now they don't even do Universe Mode anymore. It's what would have. It's the what would happen, so I quit the membership. Yeah, I know a few people ask me why I didn't do what if series like them, and it's like because they're doing it. I don't want to just do what they do. That's not why I do Universe. Like I'm gonna do Scrapyard, but that's not what could have happened in real life. That's what could have happened in LS11. Like I think the episodes we currently got planned are destined to do this forever. The story of Aleister Black and Buddy Murphy. Behold the King, Cody Rhodes' AEW World Title run that was supposed to happen. The Ocho of Impact, Chris Jericho's Impact World Title run that I came to the idea of after it was already too late. And I had another one recently that I can't remember. They what if is awesome. I'm sure it is. It's just not my thing. I'm not discounting them at all. What they do is good. They work really hard on their stuff. You're never going to hear me say that my stuff is, you're never going to hear me say that someone's stuff isn't good. Everyone's content is everyone's content is good in its own way. Yeah, boy123 Jim recently subscribed to us, so I returned the favor. I haven't watched any of his stuff yet. I need to get around to it. I know I've heard good things about him, and he's been kind enough to leave some very positive comments on my stuff. Like I said, I returned the favor and subscribed, but I've gotta check out his stuff at some point soon. Dre41 is doing some stuff as well. He makes a lot of but Dre41 is doing stuff. He makes a lot of the good creative wrestlers on the 2K games. Butcher and Blade was Ray's idea for House of Black. What other ideas for members were there? I think it was just Butcher and Blade. I think we always decided Butcher and Blade, and then I put in Julia Hart, and that was it. I had her show up to be the distraction that led to Brody King getting a win over someone. Um, when did you come up with the Chris Jericho retirement story? The Undisputed Trials of Jericho was so fun. Yeah, I believe we came up with that. God, that was pretty early we came up with it. Because it happened at the first Double or Nothing, and the trials started at Winter is Coming. Excuse me. Or no, they didn't start at Winter is Coming. They started after, right after Winter is Coming. So I think probably right before. No, no. Because originally it was going to be Jericho and Darby at Double or Nothing for the world title, but I didn't think people would be behind that after Jericho had lost twice to Malachi. So after I finally talked Ray out of us doing Jericho Darby, it was right after that. So it was a little before Full Gear that we came up with the Jericho retirement angle. But yeah, the Undisputed Trials were me. Like, Ray came up with the idea of the Jericho and Cole story of Adam Cole making Jericho put his career on the line for the TNT title. I'm the one that came up with the trials. I'm the one who came up with, Bobby Fish's trial being a match with Bobby Fish. Um, I'll get to that question in a second. I believe it was Matt Jackson who made it Jericho and a mystery partner versus Jericho and a partner versus Violent by Design in a 2-on-3 match, and that was a Jericho reunion that happened for. Kyle O'Reilly picked Lance Storm, I remember. Nick Jackson. I cannot remember what Nick Jackson picked. Clearly, it wasn't that important. And then I know Kenny Omega didn't care, so he let Brandon Cutler do it instead. Brandon Cutler barely got the words, "Your final undisputed trial is Brandon Cut, Judas Effect 1, 2, 3." Was it hard to take the title of Hendry? Yes. That was one of those things where it was like, well, it needs to happen, but I don't want to. But I knew people were going to start getting sick of it sooner or later if I didn't get the title off of him. And Main Event Mafia needed to cost him that title. That way he could enter the Impact versus Fandango. Thank you. I knew Dirty Dan. I thought it was Dirty Dango. I'd forgotten about that. Yeah, he had to relive one of his most embarrassing losses by fighting Dirty Dango. I forgot. I couldn't remember that for the life of me. I remember when Ray and I went to Impact a few weeks ago, about 2 months ago now, actually. Dirty Dango came out for a match with Heath, and I just yelled, Dango's wearing jorts, and I yelled, "Dango, those jorts are a fashion crime." And he just looked up in the crowd and went, "I can't hear you." Kenny's bit in the trial was funny as hell, though. I would have loved to know what he would have picked. I don't think he cared. I know at one point I had suggested Adam Cole and Kenny Omega winning the tag titles. How the fuck did that happen? The lid just fell off of my trash bin that I've got sitting next to my desk. Like, just nonchalantly fell off. But yeah, no, at one point in time I'd suggested Kenny Omega and Adam Cole winning the tag titles off of being the ones to beat Cody and beat Natural Nightmares. You know what could be cool is if you recreate the faction Aces and Eights versus Main Event Mafia with new members. All I will say is Bully Ray and Steve Macklin have really been getting along lately in LS11 Impact. Wink, wink. Anyone got Mike Knox on the phone? Adam didn't even tell me I was going to do it. Yeah, I forgot about that. God, I haven't watched the Undisputed Trials since I did them. So I don't even remember them that well is the thing. So much of AEW Universe is a blur for me because it just felt weird. Not that it felt weird like I didn't enjoy it, but like I enjoyed the early stuff a lot. But it just all kind of happened so quick. I remember Impact. I can tell you every detail about Impact, but that's because you can tell the passion's been there since I started it. Of course, I do remember one of my favorite segments I've ever done was uh was the Elite or Kenny and Adam talking about how people are saying the Elite's not controversial anymore, just parroting the Triple H and Shawn Michaels bit. Adam Cole looking over at Shawn Spears going, "Hey, what's your name?" "Oh, not again." Boom. See, I just kicked Shawn. That was fun. I remember that. I also remember the Buddy Matthews TNT Open Challenge. At one point in time, Joe Hendry was actually going to be one of the people that accepted. Kenny and Adam would have been fun tag champs, especially if you lean on the fact they both don't care for the tag titles. Exactly. Yeah, that'd be cool for Mr. Anderson debut / return. Yeah, that could be cool. I hadn't really thought about Mr. Anderson. Give Adam and Kenny the DX entrance. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're not getting out of here before midnight. Oh! Shit. Rises Night returns last JB, Mr. Anderson. Yeah, I knew he was part of the group. I just hadn't really thought of that, honestly. Of course, I could just be bluffing and not be doing Aces Nights. You never know. You never know with me. I'm full of shit sometimes. Like I could tell you Jinder Mahal is gonna win the US title this season, and you have no idea if I'm lying or not. Still wish I thought of that attire for Better Than You, baby. Yeah, me too. Oh, Jesus, Jay, what are you about to do? Oh, Roman's bleeding. At least he's got blood on his arm. Oh, shit. There we go. My controller died on my PS5 remote. Let me plug that back up real quick. On there, Solo. It's funny how as soon as Samoa Joe got rid of the biggest problem in the main event Mafia, Kurt Angle, they reformed since Kurt founded it. Yep. That was kind of part of the idea. Of course, I actually didn't know Samoa Joe was in the original main event Mafia until I started doing my research. And I was like, who are some original members I could have make appearances at some point? I didn't know that Samoa Joe was in it until I looked it up. For some reason, I thought they attacked him. But no, that was Aces and Eights. In fact, it was really going to be a Jinder Mahal cutaway gag. It sure was. It was originally going to be, if Jinder Mahal had ever gotten released, it would have been, I wonder what he's doing now. Cutaway gag to him holding the Impact World title. That sounds about right for that company. It's been a weird few years doing this channel. I've done stuff, I've said things, I never expected that I never expected that a quote from the Jimmy Timmy Power Hour 3 would become a phrase on this channel, and that being, of course, the big trucks is gonna eat the little trucks. He was tagged by ninjas who drew a dick on his face. Never forget that. I added the drew a dick on his face part, but yeah. Um, Joe was in the '09 part of it when he helped Angle for King of the Mountain, and What was confusing about that was Joe was a victim to Minute Mo. Yeah, that sounds about right for TNA. Sounds about right. The ref's just yelling solo, you're not even in this match. Yeah, well, it's a no disqualification match, so what are you going to do about it, Rudy Charles? Tell me that, Rudy. What are you going to do about it? TNA ain't confusing. Name a better duo. For sure. I have a feeling Solo's accidentally going to get speared here. Yep. The thing I like about 2K22 over 23 is the animation AJ's forearms. I can probably change that. There's probably multiple phenomenal forearms. Also, has anyone noticed Roman has gotten hit with his own spear so many times? Has gotten hit with his own spear in pretty much every feud in the last year. I think the only person that hasn't speared him is Cody. Like, I'm thinking about it. Sammy speared him. Jay speared him. Drew speared him. Who was before that? Before Drew was Brock. Brock didn't spear him. Before Brock was Seth. And Goldberg. Goldberg speared him. You're right. There's no rule saying Solo can't be in it. You know, Jey Uso's someone that Seth hasn't speared him, but he wore his old shield gear. That's true. That's like, I'm thinking about it. Jey Uso's someone that, we tried to do the singles thing with him, but what it came down to was I needed tag teams, and the Usos were just that. I was going to Instagram, and the buckshot to the outside was crazy. Yeah, it was. Solo's not going to help Roman after that spear. Yeah. What's a moment in L7 that'll always make you laugh? There's a few. Of course, Truth showing up and call your shot is always a good one. What's some other good ones? Of course, there's always the glitch that is still in here. This one.
Oh my god!
Um, what the fuck? This will never not make me laugh. Oh my god! What? They hit them so hard they teleported into the ring. That will never fail. Also, shit through the announce table. Jinder getting speared by Braun's good. Jinder eliminating me from the Rumble always gets me to laugh because no one expected it. Everyone thought I was gonna let myself eliminate Jinder. But you gotta laugh at yourself sometimes. I'm trying to think what other good ones there are. Hang on here, it might be over. Jay's not about to win. There's still a table in the corner. What the? What? 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 Oh my god. I wasn't prepared for that. Oh, Danhausen, Conan O'Brien, and Ray. That's another good one. Danhausen's dance number is another good one. There's a lot of good ones. Rage, Kevin Owens. Specifically, his name should be I Have a Lot of Friends. That's it. Jimmy costs Jay. Wow. Can't say I saw that coming. Jimmy just cost Jay the match. Wow. On purpose, too. Wow. Very interested to see how this goes. Damn. That's payback, isn't Jimmy? That's payback. Isn't Jimmy versus Jay versus Rowan? Maybe. I wouldn't be against that. I also just wouldn't be against. I don't know if Roman will be at payback. I would not be against. I won't be against Jimmy versus Jay though, as long as they. As long as there's. As long as it's built well. Do we think throw a solo in and make a Bloodline 4-way? They could. Wow. I mean, if it's not Jay, it's Cody. All right, that's gonna do it. Where has Paul Heyman been in Ellis-Sullivan? That's a great question. You'll find out soon. God, that always bothers me. That in Roman's theme, in the arena only, in the actual release on like Spotify and stuff, it's not there. But in the arena, randomly at the beginning, you will just hear you will just hear randomly when it's like the do 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 do. But instead of it being the essentially the nod to the Shield theme, that part, instead of it being the nod to the Shield theme from the original or from the normal head of the table song, it is the Shield one. It's just like the bana. It's weird and it's hard to describe, but you might get what I mean. There we go. Okay. Jay did not finish the story. No, he did not. The story never ends though. What's your favorite LS11 tag team match? Watching FTR versus Motor City. That is my favorite LS11 tag team match, actually. All right, so I'm gonna go to bed now. Alex has been a saint putting up with me tonight, so I'm gonna go to bed because I've got to record in the morning. Let me edit this one thing on here. There we go. I had to change one thing for Impact this weekend, this Thursday. All right. It does throw me off. Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna go because I gotta record Raw in the morning. And thanks to everyone who tuned in tonight. It's been fun. I'm keeping my voice down because I'm pretty sure she's sound asleep at this point. I'll see you guys soon. There won't be a video on Sunday. I will keep working on keep checking ls11universe.com. New stuff's going to come out there pretty much every day for a little while. I'll put up a channel post about it in the morning. Until then, I've been Xander, and that was a live stream.